And we are live. Hi, everybody. How are you doing tonight? How are you, Cryptid, Alien, Delta Duck, Sora Cobalt? Hi, y'all. Hi, y'all. XCS, hey. How y'all doing tonight? We're going to be working on a fun one. There's another collab piece with my good friend, now Shark, who's just an incredible creature designer. If you've seen the jumping sharks that we recently did, that was with them too. And for this one, we got something even cooler. We got a 3D model. We're gonna be using that as a base today. Hey, Welsh. Doc asks, I need to know when your cons are open. I want to commission my parasitic cicada idea. Not for a while, but hold on to that. I will, as always, I always offer commissions first to people on the Discord, people on streams, and people on the newsletter. So you will know first. You'll be able to hopefully grab the slots when they pop up. But yeah, it's gonna be a while because I'm streaming this week. Next week I might be able to stream like 1 or 2 days. After that, I'm gone for the rest of October. So it's not going to be a ton of streams this month. So I'm going to be traveling to the US. It's going to be fun. Yeah, now is amazing. I love their work. Hey, Solus. 3-stream streak. Oh, there's a fun thing. They just announced on Twitch you can actually recover your stream streaks if you've lost them. Yeah, apparently you get a notification if you've lost your stream streak, if you had like more than 3 or something. If you missed a stream, like if within the next like 24 hours you watch a VOD in the channel or like that stream, I think it like resets it. It like, you know, maintains your streak. So I was just reading about that before going live. You're in the US? US is big. I'm gonna be in Denver for a wedding of a friend, and then in LA for a few days. There's Lightbox Expos. I'm gonna go there for 1 day. It'll be fun. Also, here's Bean. He is very sleepy right now. He's been moving around a lot today, so we'll see if he stays sleepy or not. I guess he's covering the chat.
Hello, bye.
Hey, Mooley. The Bean. He's very sleepy tonight. Oh, and I just realized I probably sound echoey, don't I? It's a very silly thing about this room. Let me use the bean cam to show you guys. You see this? If I close those doors, the room is a lot more echoey. If I open them, it's a closet, right? It's a big closet. So if I open those doors, it makes the sound in the room a lot better. Hold on. Hold right on. Let's see if you guys notice it. I do definitely notice it myself. I don't know if the mic will pick up the difference. You let me know if there is one. Now I've opened the door, and I definitely notice like instantly it's a lot less echoey. It's so weird. Let me know if you notice the difference, because I don't know if I should open those doors. I always do it, but I just forgot today. You can't tell? Let me know if you did notice a difference. Okay, yeah. See, I do notice it, like, it's very noticeable for me, but I didn't know if, like, the mic would filter that out a little bit. Yeah, is it noticeable? That's so funny. Yeah, sound is a weird beast. To be honest, like, the way this works is that the open closet works like a huge sound dampener. It's just full of clothes, right? Like I'll show you now with bean camp. That's the open closet, right? You can see all the clothes hanging there. That's like essentially it's like an improvised version of a big like sound dampener that like they have in studios, and it just like eats all the echo. Small birdie, thank you for the follow. Being covered your notification, but I saw it. In a couple 100 years, animals start evolving like Val shows. I hope so. They should. Honestly, there's so many humans around. We're in biomass. We are a very like populous species. If the laws of evolution apply over not 100 years, but over thousands, tens of thousands of years, we should probably see like animals that evolved specifically to attack humans or to trick humans. I don't know, maybe. Let's hope at least. Hey Liz. Hey Oliver. Hey Corky. Too many of us. Too many of us. We need some species to call the population now. but you know, like logically, it could happen. Obviously, the issue is that we're not allowing species to evolve because we're killing them all. we're making them all go extinct. So we should let them thrive so that they can start scaring us and attacking us in interesting new ways. That way, I'm out of a job, but it's a job I would be happily out of. Gotta play with the fiction. Exactly. Gotta play in my space.
I'm pretty sure polar bears are racing.
I don't think they attack humans specifically. If you get in their way, yeah. I don't think they have a strategy to hunt humans. Yet. Anyway, today we're gonna be collabing, or I have been collabing with the fantastic artist goes by Now70Shark on social media. I'll paste their Blue Sky here. They're also elsewhere. Actually, they recently opened an Instagram, so I'm going to link to that too, because you guys use Instagram, because they like straight up just opened it. So it'd be nice to give them a little boost of initial followers. So if you look at Now's work, I'll put it up on screen here. Fantastic creature designer from the like fantastical and kaiju-esque to some fun like more speculative biology things. Oh, my camera is like in the middle of this. Hold on, where's my camera? Here, you can see the photo. Butterflies that look like dinosaurs. Some really interesting like spec bio takes on Mothman as a cicada, Fresno Nightcrawlers as like a big daddy long leg style arachnid, where the legs are actually the chelicerae, like the jaws, and the actual legs are so thin that you don't see them. That's why they look like two leggies. And the Flatwoods monster, the mantis with a big tail, where if you just see it from a right angle. And these are a lot of fun, right? I love the pitcher plants. Oh, this is a physical print of it. That's so cool. The pitcher plants gecko thing. Fantastic stuff. Here's a drawing of it. Oh, I love this one. So this is a scorpion that pretends to be a turtle and a snake. Let me move my camera again so you guys can see it well. So it steals a turtle's shell, and it puts it on top of its body. And let's see if the other pictures show it. There we go. Like the claws are stuck together to form a head. Oh, bean left. Hold on. The other bean cam. The claws are stuck together to form the head. The tail forms like the snake's head. And they just like walk around like this. I think there's a 3D print of this one that I would love to have. I do have one 3D print I ordered from them, which is this little creature called Monira, which is a succulent monster or a succulent kaiju. Cryptid and speculative evolution combined, exactly. Now is an incredible creature designer, and it's fantastic to collaborate with them. And my camera. Hi. Yeah, they're a lot of fun, and it's a bit different to work with them because we're like speaking through translators and stuff. Takes a bit longer. Oh, there's a JPEG. Whoa, level 2. Yeah, we have taken like a bunch of different creature designs. We settled on 3 of them. We might actually end up doing 4 because we figured another one out the other day. But we talked about a bunch of creature designs, settled on 3 that we're doing collaboratively. And the way this works is like we're both going to do our art about it. We're both going to like use them individually, right? So it's going to be in my bestiary, and it's also like now it's also gonna be using it for their own portfolio, etc. And yeah, the first one is let me put it up on my website here since I'm on the browser. The Devil Sharks. So this one is based on a legend from the Canary Islands, where devil rays, like manta rays, where they have the 2 little horns. In real life, this is a real thing. They jump out of the water. So the combination of like their name with their little horns and the fact that they jump out of the water led to this popular belief that the devil rays would jump out of the water, grab fishermen with their little horn things. They would grab fishermen and they would drag them into the water, and they would never be seen again. And we said that's a really fun story to base like a little creature design on. So obviously, like manta rays evolving to be carnivorous they are already carnivorous, but like evolving to hunt large prey, they have like mouths that don't really work for that. Like it would be a big stretch, but it's not a big of a stretch to say that sharks, who already are evolved and already are adapted to hunting large prey and have like these cutting teeth, sharks evolving to have really large fins, like we've seen prehistoric sharks have. It's not a huge they So that's what we figured out. There's like sharks that jump out of the water and specifically target fishermen, and they hunt in groups. So they're not like lone sharks. They will hunt in groups, and a bunch of them will jump out of the water at the same time to like maximize their chances. And they go for like individual people in like small boats and piers, etc. Like it's since humans started fishing in larger and larger ships, their hunting techniques have been greatly diminished, but they will still do it from time to time. They don't only hunt humans, right? Like nature, humanity removed, they would have probably like evolved hunting things like penguins or seals. Things that get out of the water, right? They would like go out of the water to get them. And eventually like that adapted to hunting humans. And the little line that we included here, some packs have learned to target fishermen by seeking their lines. They've adapted a behavior that allows them to target humans easier. So they'll seek fishermen specifically. Anyway, that was one of the 3 designs we came up with. The second one is a mimicking creature. And if you've seen the little like pop-up that shows up on top of the streams now, you'll know that's an alligator. It is an alligator that has evolved to specifically hunt humans. I'm gonna search for a little video here to show you. Here we go. There's a video that went viral some time ago where people were saying, oh, has this crocodile adapted to lure humans? It wasn't true, right? It was just like normal crocodile behavior that people were interpreting weirdly. But look at this. A crocodile like doing this with its hands outside of the water, and people were thinking like, oh, there's someone drowning there, but it was just a crocodile. And we thought, what an interesting thing to base a creature design on, even though it's not real. They're not really luring humans in this. How would a crocodile or an alligator that has specifically adapted to lure and hunt humans, what kind of adaptations would that entail? So we're really leaning into that, pretending to be a drowning person as one of their tactics, but there's a second tactic. You'll see when I show you. Hold on, I gotta load this in. Let me see, the 3D weird like Windows 3D viewer might help. Otherwise I'll load it in what do you call this, Blender? Did I save it on Blender? I think no, I didn't save it on Blender. Let me also open Blender. Oh, skeleton, yeah. I'm not bit your stream is fine. It's one of the redeemers that turns into a JPEG. Be not afraid. Okay, hold on. I'm loading this into Blender so I can show you the 3D model, because the standard like 3D model viewer is not loading. It did yesterday. And I guess it's not collaborating today. Let me just import it into Blender and I'll show you. Oh, it just popped up on the 3D viewer thing. Well, I'll just show you here since it loaded first. This right here is our alligator. It's not painted, but we got all the textures and lighting. And this is its adaptation. You see how some alligators will have these like strange inflated noses? Well, this one has adapted a very specific shape for it that we'll use to, like, as they do, they will like swim, just like skimming the water with only like the top of their heads visible, and you'll only see this like human head in the water. Look at this model though, like, let me I don't know, this increases the contrast. Yeah, there we go. Look at this model. Isn't that awesome? We're gonna do prints of it probably. Well, that's on Now's end. Now knows how to do like 3D prints. So I won't promise anything, but how I would love to have a print of this. So in terms of images, I'm thinking we're gonna do at least 2 images. One of them is gonna be this hunting technique, the nose. We're gonna have a picture of just like still water, like a riverbed or a lake, and you have 2 or 3 of these at different distances, where they just look like people in the water. We also thought it would be fun to do as one of the behavioral adaptations. Maybe they use like reeds and algae, and they put it on top of the fake head to make it look like hair. So maybe some of them have that little bit of hair, and they're just like swimming in the water. Then we'll do a picture of their pretending to be a drowning person behavior, which I'll show you the sketch that Now did when we were figuring these out. We're figuring out like the shape of the head, etc. We ended up going for this. And it's sort of like human shapes, like human patterns that they would develop on their chests. So that when they're like upside down pretending to be a drowning person, you're sort of like under the water, you see what looks like the shape of a person, which increases the likelihood of it working. So the younger ones, which have these patterns, what they'll do is lure humans into the water by going under ships as they're, as ships are going through like the river. They will go under them and start like shaking around, making a big mess, splashing everywhere, making noises to pretend to be a drowning person. So people will see that in the water, especially from like up on the ship. It's all like there's a bunch of splashing. It looks like a human face and human hands. I'll go like, oh my god, there's a drowning person. Somebody will jump into the water, and immediately the whole pack will descend on them and eat them. And the adults, as they grow older and older, these patterns fade, but their noses grow. So like, there are a couple different tactics that they use throughout their life, and they'll work together, right? It's like the family will have younger and older individuals, so they will use both tactics at once. You do not recognize the crocodiles in the water. Are the eyes the actual nostrils? No, the eyes are eyes. The nostrils are up here. Hold on. There we go. Nostrils are up here. They need to be out of the water for them to breathe easy. On the human head, no. The nose here is fake. The actual nostrils are behind. Anyway, that's what we're doing. And so we have this 3D model. We can change the light here, or more specifically on Blender. I think it's loaded already. Here it is. My problem is I'm not great at figuring out Blender things. So yeah, we'll see. Where's the lights? There's a light, right? Yeah. We can move the light around here. Then just get a render or even like a preview, because we're not going to use this directly, right? We're going to use it as a base, then like put texture on top, or it's already pretty textured, but like color it and fit it into the scene. But what we'll probably need is like just a couple of different renders of the bit that goes over the water. It's all twisted. Yeah, we'll get a couple different like renders of this with the appropriate lighting for the picture we choose, and then, or even like, maybe even a screenshot of this would work because the background is quite simple. But yeah, we'll figure out like how to capture it best, then put it on this sort of like, I'm thinking a pretty like calm riverbed situation. For the second picture, we'll have the splashing one, the one like on their belly, and this one we're doing from scratch because this model is only the head. We don't have the body. So, I mean, we can use this for like proportions. So maybe we'll do like, we'll take this or something if we need to like specifically match the size of the head. Because we're going for, they're specifically adapted to hunt humans. They have like short and powerful, like very muscular snouts, right? Crunching bones, crunching humans' whole mouth. So yeah, that is the idea. And for the splashing one, we might do it in a single picture. We might just do a picture of the splashing crocodile or alligator. I never know the difference. It's a difference that only exists in the English language, as far as I know. The splashing one might be one or several pictures. We might do one where it's like very unclear and it really looks like a drowning person, and another one where the splashing is calmed down a little bit and now you can see it's an alligator or vice versa. Oh, we'll just do one. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what feels best. My drink. Ooh, there's a bean hair in my drink. Let me get it before I drink it. There we go. So yeah, let us start with that, shall we? We got Photoshop here, as usual, and just search for riverbed. Let's see the type of pictures we got. Really mountainous riverbeds. I was thinking something like lower, like the mouth of a river, a delta. I think that might give us like a lot of overhead pictures. Yeah. But like, right, this is the sort of environment I'm picturing for them. Sort of the mouth of a river. And like really forested, maybe tropical. Milk. I love gators. Also, hope you guys liked the human metamorphosis. Call it retromorphosis. Which I posted, what was it, yesterday? I think so, right? Yeah. Do check it out if you haven't seen it. So I'll show you. Hold on. For those who missed it, I called this Retromorphosis Maligna. And it is, I'll just read you the text. It is believed that all vertebrates descend from the larva of a filter feeder that stopped metamorphosing, staying in its mobile juvenile stage for life. Much like tunicates today, the adults would have been simple animals with 2 siphons to filter out nutrients from the water. This ancient transformation is thought to be the basis for the incurable disease Retromorphosis Maligna, where dormant genes reactivate and remodel the body into its quote-unquote adult sessile form. Over the course of 1 to 2 years, retromorphosis patients will undergo a series of changes. Atrophy of limbs and fusion into a single stem, with digits extending like roots to keep the body stable. Simplification of the digestive system into a water filtering tube, with either end turning into an ingress and egress siphon. 3. Complete degeneration of the nervous system. Once started, this disease is incurable and lethal, though brain death tends to occur before the ceasing of metabolic function. The onset of retromorphosis appears to require a genetic predisposition, with environmental factors triggering it later in life. These factors are not yet understood. There we go. That's a little bit of body horror. Hey, Anna. That thing is freaky. Yeah, a lot of fun with this concept. I still haven't put in the medical horror collection. You know what? Because I'm thinking of doing another collection, but I just don't have enough for it yet. But there's a couple of things that I've done recently that have a similar vibe. One of them is parasitic encephalization theory, which is this. I'll just read it real quick. The fringe theory that claims our nervous system is a parasite that took over the body of the earliest vertebrate ancestor, captures 20% of the body's resources, etc., etc. Very few defend this theory, but one fact supports it. If the body dies while the skull is open, the brain and spinal cord sometimes detach and briefly flail outside in what could perhaps be an ancient host-seeking reflex. So we have these two pieces based on like sort of like fringer, like this is super fringe. This is so fringe that it's not really a theory. It's sort of like a weird interpretation of a theory, right? But sort of very so like a fringe interpretation of a evolutionary biology theory, while this is based on a slightly more, you know, the fact that we came from larvae is one hypothesis of many. We don't have like proof that it really happened like this. It's just one of a few different hypotheses of the evolution of the earliest vertebrates. We don't have fossil evidence of that like intermediary species, so we can only guess. So maybe one day we'll get fossil evidence and this will be proved or disproven. But this is sort of like a weird interpretation of a hypothesis in evolutionary science. So we get these two, which are a bit contradictory, but you know, I've seen people saying like, oh, this is fun because if you interpret it next to this one, it's kind of like our bodies. If the nervous system is a parasite that took over these ancient larvae, this is our bodies like rejecting the parasite essentially and coming back to their like original earlier form. So they fit together in a strange way, don't they? Exactly, like axolotls, it's a neoteny. So it's a process through which a species loses its like adult stage. Feel bad for the ones that do. Yeah, rarely an axolotl will sort of molt into its adult form because an axolotl is like stuck on its early stage of life, and on purpose, right? Evolution made it that way. But it is stuck because it lost the path that makes it create growth hormone, or like some trigger in its during its life that would have made growth hormone, you know, activate their next stage and metamorphose a little bit. If you inject growth hormone into an axolotl, it will go into the second stage of life, but it's not adapted for it. So it's not going to have a great time and it's not going to live for long. But you can do it. And sometimes like spontaneously it can happen if the axolotl has like a mutation or something, I believe. It's not supposed to happen, no. So they're not having a good time if they do molts, or not molts, but metamorphose. Anyway, all this to say, like, wouldn't it be fun to like see what it would happen if we recovered? Not fun, horrible. Wouldn't it be horrible if we did that axolotl thing, but to humans, and they recovered this like ancient metamorphosis? Anyway, these two are a little bit related. They have the same vibe to me, and I thought that it would be interesting to make a little collection of not specifically medical horror, because these two are medical horror a little bit. Like they would fit in that collection. But some sort of like scientific horror, I still don't have a name for it. What is the vibe that encompasses these two? And also like sillier things, like the organoid is also like science with a bit of horror. This one's sillier. So I don't know if it would fit the other two in a collection, but maybe it can help us like figure out this vibe, right? If you didn't see it, very simple. Scientists have developed brain-like organoids from stem cells, creating a new model to safely and ethically test cognitive responses to pain and drugs. The lead researcher assures that while organoids can't perceive pain, their simple minds have no concept of suffering. So it's something where you're supposed to feel bad for this poor thing because it looks like a little guy. So, oh yeah, we're making this thing go through incredible pain, but don't worry, it doesn't know what pain is. So it's definitely a different vibe, a different tone compared to these a lot more horrible ones. But the vibe is similar. Also, I'm realizing that the colors are really similar between these three. Very blue and green. What? I didn't do this on purpose, folks. This is like just my mind making these associations. Should the what? Oh, the seraphim shark being bestiary. I don't think it matches the bestiary. The seraphim shark, because it's not the same vibe. And it's not meant to be like a realistic species. It's meant to be dredge fan art, basically. Medical lighting, right? This is sort of like cool medical or science laboratory lighting. I don't know, my brain sort of associated and unknowingly, like I'm only realizing this right now when seeing these two together, how close they look to each other in terms of color. Hey, Alaya. Biology horror? No, because I think biology, that's like the bestiary to me. Maybe that's zoology horror, but it's a sort of like science horror. I don't know the category I could give it, or the name of the collection. Maybe I don't need to give it like a category name, like medical horror. Maybe I can give it like a special name, like the bestiary, right? So it can be like the name for the collection. If you have any suggestions, let me know, because I'm thinking about it. It's still like 2 pieces. That's not enough to make a collection. They just like vibe together really well to me. And maybe 3 if we want to like widen the tone. Maybe like we have this one's really heavy, this one's really gross. So having the organoid go right after it could be a funny like tone change just to keep it light a little bit. It's not associated with the medical world, not necessarily. Just stuff based on like weird interpretations of science. Like I could put in this collection, in this theoretical collection, I could put like some like weird physics thing, for example. Like, oh, let's put something weird about black holes. That's one idea that you've discussed. We talked about in the Patreon last time we did one of the Patreon events. If you don't know, every so often on Patreon I'll do like a what I call a design event, which is like a series of polls where we decide on a concept and we, through like a series of questions and votes, we like first figure out a theme, then like narrow it down to its specific idea, and eventually I make art of it. Last time it was physics, and ended up making this the corpse in space one, which I really like. But the second idea, or one of the ideas that was like really high up in the last vote that I really enjoyed was, and I might end up doing it because it was a basically, what if there were minuscule black holes, so tiny you can't even see them, right? They're not visible to the human eye, but they still have like immense effect. Then suddenly, like let's say Earth passes through a cluster of these tiny black holes, and let's say a few go through your body. What kind of effect would that have? Would it just like fill you with strange holes? Would it make those bits of your body through some like the gravitational and like relativistic effects on your body? Would it just make it like age super quickly, or well, that would be an interesting one, and that would go in the same category, I feel like, as these two. Scientific facts is too general. Would violently explode you. If they're tiny enough, I bet no. I bet it could just have an interesting effect. It would need to be extremely small. New detox technique. I feel like it's that person who got struck with a particle accelerator beam. I think it was a Russian guy, and people didn't know about it for years because it was still, I think this was still during the Soviet Union or right after, and they were like really protective of their scientific stuff, so the Russian government just like sort of paid him off and told him not to tell anybody. The guy survived. And lived a long life after it, but he got like horrible burns, I think, from this. Like sort of a very localized like radiation effects from just like standing in the middle of a particle accelerator beam. Does anybody remember that guy's name? Can you look it up? Just like half remember it from hearing this story a few years ago. You were the one who came up with that one? Hell yeah. What are we talking about? The cheer didn't pop up, didn't it? Is it broken again? Annoying. But yeah, we're talking about physics things. It's completely unrelated. I was talking about this piece that I just posted, and I was just like musing that making a collection here in my collections. By the way, you can check all this out on your own pace, at your own pace, on my website. I'll just paste this page I'm on right now. It's the collections. You obviously have Megalomorph and Fractal like right underneath collections, but if you just click on collections, you get sent to this place, which just has like bestiary, medical horror, like collections of more like unrelated things, like one-off pieces that are thematically collected, folklore cryptids. I haven't done folklore cryptids in a while, by the way. And we got like shorter series like Shibadotek. We got SCP here as well. We got a few new ones. Anatoly, thank you so much. Let's read about it real quick. Yeah, he got hit in the face. Look at that. Hit right in the face by a particle beam, and you can see the entrance and exit, which is wild. And he survived. His face had burns. Survived a radiation accident 1978 when a high energy proton beam from a particle accelerator passed through his head. Imagine that. Guy survived. Isn't that incredible? The stream is eating The bits. What is going on? I bet that this has happened a few times before where like notifications will pop up and suddenly they'll pop up like half an hour later. I think it'll pop up later, Mooly, if I were to guess. TTS wake up. TTS is sleeping. Yo, Mooly like 6 cents. Kyle Hill did a great video. Yes. I've seen that one. I think that's where I heard about it. We got Valdivian Discord role. Hold on, let me give that to you real quick. Yeah. Go to this mode here. Okay. Where is Valdivians? There you go. You got it. Phineas Gage, that was the guy that we got, yeah, the metal rod guy. He worked in a... we studied this guy in, like, numerology. It's a very, very interesting, like, case in the history of neurology. Yeah, he worked in the railroad, and in an accident with, like, TNT, a metal rod went through his head, like right up here, went through his head up here, and destroyed a lot of this frontal lobe, but he survived. And what's interesting is what happened right after. The guy's personality suddenly changed and went through what nowadays we'd call, at least in Spanish, I don't know if the term applies to English, but in Spanish we'd say like frontalized, which is when you lose your frontal lobe or its function, usually through a stroke. But you know, this guy got a metal rod through, or you know, like lobotomy. Usually, when they used to do lobotomies, they usually like destroyed part of the frontal lobe, so they would create this effect on purpose because they were brutal. But yeah, this guy got hit in the frontal lobe, survived, and right after his personality change, apparently he went gambling. His wife left him. He turned like insufferable. He ended up like traveling with a circus in freak shows and just like posing with the metal rod that went through his head. You can find photos of a guy posing with his metal rod in the circus.
Consume my invite.
It's fag, but it didn't do the old ones. I guess it just hates movies specifically. TTS woke up. Bro got it. TBI or traumatic brain injury. Oh yeah, definitely.
This better fucking
It worked. It's back. It's like a claw machine, yeah. Okay, so I've been yapping. I love yapping. Yeah, we're looking for pictures of things like riverbeds. This close-up might be good. We got a bird in the middle, but if we change the bird into our alligator, I think it could work. Going for a classic 3x2. But we can crop it differently. Okay, this one's also pretty good. It's like lower quality though. It's very grainy. We get up close. And also it's like slightly shorter than 3x2. It's like a very specific crop. The problem is we don't have that much water with it. We can just like extend it. But yeah, I would generally like something that's a bit closer like this, right? So we can really get some detail in the head. So we can see it's a human head, but notice like, oh, there's something wrong with it. Baby in pelican mouth. Pelicans that steal babies. That would be fun. Oh, I have a specific pelican-based piece I want to do, or creature design I want to do at some point. There's this legend, medieval legend, that spread throughout Europe. I don't know where it comes from specifically, but it's been found, like a lot of symbols with this have been found throughout Europe, of pelicans feeding babies their own blood. Not human babies, their own babies. And it's not a thing that pelicans do, but it's gone into popular culture. And I'll just show you some examples of this. Like the pelicans would pinch themselves, make themselves bleed, and feed that blood to their babies. And the real reason might be people saw like pelicans cleaning their wings like birds do, you know, with their big beaks. And they probably thought they were like piercing themselves. And somehow that turned into the legend. And yeah, that's a really good image. And somehow that turned into a legend that got used as like an allegory for, oh, Welsh, it ate your bit. It got used as a religious allegory for, I don't know, Jesus. I don't remember what the symbolism means. I'm sorry if it's not Jesus. But what is going on with this one? Why is this eagle just like grabbing baby eagles like that? Is that eagle? I don't know. It might be a pelican because it's very similar to this one. Very, very strangely drawn pelican. Anyway, you'll find an enormity of examples of this specific symbol. Like, it was very popular throughout medieval Europe. Jesus. One of the USA states shows a pelican doing this on its flag. Really? Put baby in pelican mouth. Can't trust pelican for giving love to baby. Friend pelican. Asparagus. Oh, I haven't. Have you guys ever seen an asparagus plant growing out of the ground? It looks fake. Hold on. Like, it looks like somebody took an asparagus from the store and just like stuck it into the ground. I don't know. It's so silly. Like, it feels so fake to me. It feels like you just took the fully grown asparagus, the potted asparagus, and just stuck it on the floor. Sorry, Liz said asparagus, and I got reminded of that very specific thing that I find funny. You put in the operating room. Oh, I love this image. These are marabou storks. I think that's what they're called. I might be mistaking it for a different bird. I love these guys. They look like they're burned. They look like they have really bad sunburn all the time. It does not look like it should be growing, right? What is in the context here? We're yapping. Somebody said asparagus in the chat, and I got reminded of that. A very specific image. What is going on here? You're looking at... Oh, I was so confused. I thought we were looking at like waves, like in the water and these were like trees in the distance. No, it's an overhead shot. My brain did not like that. I was also thinking we could do something with this like sunset vibe where the heads are sort of like silhouettes. What I could also look for, instead of like specifically riverbeds, is alligators. And see if we get some pictures of it, like them like skimming the water. Like this, but from the front, right? So we get the big nose. The big nose with the human head poking out. It's the first image we're making. Might need more quotes. You guys are free to add quotes. Actually, I don't remember the permissions. Maybe not all of you are free to add quotes. I think it might be VIPs and subscribers. I think that was it. I don't remember. That one's good. I love how spiky they look. Oh, this one's good. So we have the partially open mouth of one, and it's still like at a glance it looks like a human head, but we have this open mouth. It could be really cool. I would love to see a picture. Sorry, Bean, I startled you. Sorry, little guy. I'd love to see a picture with like several of them skimming the water, so it's like seen sort of parallel to the water, kind of like this. You know, like further away and with several. I think that would be like the perfect base. Because that way we can have like several heads poking out of the water, and at first glance you're like, oh, there's a people swimming. And then you realize... Maybe it's because I looked for alligator and not alligators, plural. See if that changes the search. Because sometimes it won't. Actually, it doesn't. It doesn't seem like it does, but it was worth a try. That's a good one, though. I really like this one. We got the... You know, it's clearly not in like an aquarium. We get the, like, skimming the water like this. Hammy!
Holy moly, look at that. Who is this person doing 40 months?
40 months! Thank you so much, Hammy. How are you doing? Oh, here's another. Did we get this one already? I think we did. Yeah, we did. I have really bad memory. Would that fit this angle? I'm not sure. Here are several of them really up close, though. The way this is shot, they look tiny. These are babies, okay.
I took a shower, as one does before bed, and now I'm contemplating getting a cape for my costume.
The answer to do you need a cape is always yes. They're literal dragons, yeah. Yeah, what is a costume? Tell us about it.
I see Crocs and Gators. Let's go.
Look at them. They're so cute. They're puppies to me. These are puppies. Sharp puppies, if you will. Oh, look at that one. Oh, baby, it's covered in little plants. Isn't that delightful? So cute. Cloak absolutely needed a hammy. Oh, this might be it. Oh, look at this picture. It's so good. Okay, if we find a couple of different gators at around this angle, we put them all in the same picture. We use that as a background. We have the human heads poking out. I think that might be just perfect. Not the right angle, but looks very similar to this one, actually. No! Don't do this to him! No! That's messed up. You need to let them bite. It's good for enrichment. Oh! This eye is sort of creepy. I love it. Sorry, I get excited when I see crocodiles. Crocodilians. I never know the distinction between crocodiles and alligators. I know there is one. There's like a trick, but I always forget what it is.
Okay, but like that's actually the best way to keep you from losing fingers in transport. It takes more effort to open their mouth than bite down.
Yeah, but have you considered letting them eat the fingers? Maybe they deserve it. I don't know. Just an idea. Okay, so it's about the narrow snout. Gotcha. So ours is definitely gator. That I know. Now I know why it's not a croc. It's ours if you missed it.
Your 2 fingers as a treat. Like
Exactly.
with popping turtles.
Exactly. You deserve it. Look at them. The puppies of the sea. The river. Whatever. Close enough. Yeah, ours is an alligator with a bit of a gharial nose. What's the angle we needed? I forget. This is the angle we need. Honestly, having this though, if we find good pictures that are at that angle, but you know, like this, they're outside the water, we can just cheat. We can do something like this, for example. You know? Running out of drink. I'm gonna start calling weird plants and animals stylized. I like that. Is this one missing the top of its mouth? Oh, poor baby. Looks like it's being taken or cared for, so that's good. But it makes me sad. Getting your ass beat by a crazy robot? Damn. Do we need to beat their ass? Okay, this one looks too baby. Our croc has, or alligator has a... Oh, sorry. Short snout. Short but very wide, but you know, still gotta watch for the proportions, like how big the eye is compared to the snout. So like this doesn't work. This does. And you know, we can have some variations because no alligator is exactly the same. Until part of your thumbnail bends back instead of cutting. Ooh, I hate when that happens. Ooh.
I just saw the concept and oh god, there's something about animals adapting to specifically luring humans that just creeps me out cause so many animals are smart in a concerning way.
Exactly. You get my vision. Starting to give us turtles in the place. It's not an alligator, it's a turtle. Stock websites can be funny like that. Oh, look at this one. Oh, sorry. This one. The angle's not there, but this one's really cool looking. Look at that, it's a fucking dragon. Oh, feeding the puppy. They're friends. High five. Ugh, ugly AI generator. Why did it give it ears? Why did this shitty AI generated image give the alligator ears? That's the worst. All polar bears know you're there long before you know about the bear, yes. AI goes off of shitty Halloween decoration anatomy. Yes. And they do spider skeletons. That's so funny to me. Okay, we got so many of them. Let's see what we can use. Let's see what we throw away. Let's get on it. Giving skeletons tits to make everyone know it's a girl. Oh, that is so funny whenever I see that. Okay, I'm gonna put our base image here. I think it's gonna be our base image on top. Then I'm just gonna try different ones, see if the angle matches. This one doesn't, so we put it below. This one, just it's honestly one of my favorites. Can we just barely like the spikes get out of the water, but the rest doesn't. That's a pretty good angle match. Skits, skeleton tits. I accept that. Scoobies. Oh, Scoobies is good. Okay, that's definitely not the right angle. Let me hit select subject. Oh, it's probably not gonna do great, actually. No, actually, that was okay. That was better than I would have expected. Although we got the piece of food. I think that is a piece of food. Didn't get part of the mouth. That's underwater anyway. This one could go like real close to the camera. PXS, have a good sleep. This one does not match the angle. Okay, that's another potential base picture we had. Gonna throw that all the way to the bottom. Oh, this one's too low, actually. There we go. Got so many pictures downloaded here. Doesn't work. That's a stork one, or not the stork. Pelican. That's the word. Wrong angle. So this one. It's in like very clear water, so in reality we just pick the above water bit. Because our water in this base picture is not so clear. Moves a bit too much. Are they feeding that dragon a marshmallow? This one? I don't know what they're feeding it. There's definitely something here that I assume it's trying to catch. I don't know if it's succeeding or failing, because the water splashes a bit too much. I assume it'll succeed eventually. Okay, this one, like this one, could work well if close to the camera. God, it's a water theme from Plants vs. Zombies. That's a great fit, actually. Okay, this one would actually work better here on the left, on the right. Words, because of it, the way it's lit. Right, like got him right in the reflection there. So we can pick a little bit of the water around each one, which will basically like making the reflections and stuff, especially in this one. Like this one, the water is too calm, so not for that one, but the others, yeah, this will probably work better. That said, another problem with this whole setup is that I believe all the gators are like way too close to the camera. That bothers me a bit. Because I do want the first impression of these guys to be like, oh, there's people in the water. So these guys are a bit too close. Yeah, the boys meme. Gator boys hunting trip. So like honestly what I'm thinking is putting these guys further away and filling in the background. Like that, maybe. Then we need something like really in the foreground. It's a little bit bigger. And then hopefully we can blend them well. Let me remove these for a sec. That more or less works. And that gives us, first of all, more space to space them out. And second of all, since they're going to be further away, can add a little bit of fog, can make it feel like a, you know, a little less clear what we're looking at on the first glance. Okay, the reflections are like decently clear in the base one, so we'll have to like emulate this style of reflection on the other ones too. We'll see if that's decently doable. Also, I think like most of the back of this one should be under the water actually. You could have like the spikes poking out. Yeah, something like that. There we go. We'll have to do the colors. This one's a bit too blue. Need to give it a bit more green. Maybe with a simple curves adjustment it would work. Like just bump up the green a little bit. And reduce the blue. Especially in the highlights, I'd say. That's too much. I think that's too much. Too much green. Yeah, it's a little better. There we go. It's pretty okay blend. Maybe this one should go in the background. No, but then it doesn't match the angle. It should actually be decently close to the camera. What about this boy? This boy is, I think the angle is best matched like around here. But we can fudge with the angle a little bit to just make it look like it's like facing up out of the water a bit more or a bit less. Like the question is, how much of the water around it do we keep? And how to best match the water from one picture to the water from the other picture. Okay, I think it's a bit too light. Maybe I'll go into the curves as well. There's a lot of sort of reds that we can remove. Maybe I'll paint those out manually. But yeah, I'll still remove a bit of red. That looks pretty okay. Add a touch of green. Go into RGB. And reduce how shiny the highlights are. Because they feel a bit too shiny for being in a more shadowed area. That's before and after. It's a good start. Keeping the color of the water consistent. Make the teeth a bit more white. There we go. I think I just make it generally darker. Because I like this more silhouetted style. And I don't know if I want to keep all of that. What if I just keep the head? What would that look like? It is like in a shitty... in a shitty, way too blurry way, but... What if I just kept this instead? Maybe not quite that much, but I might blend some of the body with the water a bit more. Like this, right? We can see the spikes poke out, but most of it is under the water. Okay. Then for the other one, I mean, we don't see that much of this one. And I'm kind of wondering what it would look like as a hard light, kind of applying it as one would apply a texture. Okay, this one's too green in the curves. Curves are pretty finicky like that, where very tiny changes can have really big effects. Takes a lot of getting used to it. I like how this one blends in very well with like the shiny area. This one as well. One of the more finicky things is definitely the perspective on this one. So we have like a bunch of alligators in like slightly different perspectives that we have to match to this background. So I'll take a bit of tweaking, I bet. And the lighting on this one is tough to balance. Me and the boy staring open a warm-blooded one. I'm actually landing on the side of not keeping this one's body outside the water. Still not 100% sure, but I think it's like perspective with the body. It's like slightly too off, and it just hard to reconcile it with the base image. So might be better off just keeping this. Hey Maxel. Good to see you. We're playing with gators. The puppies of the sea. Oh, Bean is shaking. What is he dreaming about? You getting into Deltarune? I've yet to play more than the first. I played the first like episode when it came out, and then I never played the rest. I will someday. Adding a bit of reflections around this croc here. Skater, sorry. Hi, Bean. Oh, you're switching spots? Okay. Oh, careful, careful. Did it switch to exactly like a remix of the exact same song? That's so funny. I was like, wait, I just heard this. More Plants vs. Zombies, exactly. It's a really good soundtrack. Like this album, it's just like really good jazz covers of Plants vs. Zombies. It's peak. Oh wait, this is I actually got 2 Plants vs. Zombies remix albums on this. This is the rock one. Thought we were listening to the jazz one. Both really good. All right, we got everything more or less set in place. There's gonna be things I'll definitely move around, but it's time to figure out the human heads, shall we? So we got a couple different ways of getting it through this 3D viewer thing. It's very simple, but it gives us like it's immediately rendered, which is good. What I want is maybe something like this. It's like a bit more environment light, maybe. Okay, so I want to match this to the lighting here. We'll see if that works. Otherwise, I'll figure it out in Blender, which will just take me a little longer. Let's do this one first. Right, so what we need is a similar angle. And I'll just make this small. There we go. We need a similar angle that approximately works. Okay. That should do approximately. And then we got a light. Just something like this. If we want to match it to this, but what if we want to match it to like this? Our base layer here, the base alligator has some like really neutral lighting on it. Oh, this one has a bit more directional lighting. I do like the more directional lighting, so I might just go for that. Fashionable to do makeup on taxidermies of these guys. Or if you're brave enough on a live one. Okay, that should be approximately the right angle on light. Let's just get this and just take a screenshot and see if it just fits. Because we shouldn't need too much more than a screenshot. Okay, so if I get this, put it in a group. And we just sort of need the top of the nose. Slight correction of the angle. We'll keep the original tooth, like this big one. Or maybe in general, like the original teeth, because they're like mixed in with the water. So it's going to be a lot easier to just keep the ones it has. And just add on top of that. Okay, that is pretty cool. So we need to figure out lighting and color. Then just see how it fits. But first glance, it's pretty cool. Stop moving, I'm helping you catch more humans. Traitor, helping the gators hunt us. Okay, if we do colors, I think we should pick from the actual colors. And for the top part of the nose, since here, or the snout, whatever you call this, since it's covered in water, it's also going to be a lot easier to keep the original. Also, it's not a part that has like the most texture, so we're better off doing that. And then, what if we took copies of this as like its own layer? And we added texture on top. Like there. Help with the blending. Top of the head. Same thing. What should we use? How about like the top of the eye here? No, the scales are too rough. Could use it for like the very edge, but that's it. Let's see what else we can get. A little bit from the top of the nose. To complete the top of the head here. And then just to continue with that same sort of texture with the little points. You can use the side of the nose. I know it's not a nose, but the snout. Whatever it's called. And keep applying the same sort of texture. Without putting any of the splashes, etc. in. Okay, a little bit more for here, and then something for the front of the face. And I think this one will be good. Okay, that's good for the side, I think. Oh, I got the eye, actually. I didn't realize which bit I was using. Like, it might be okay. I could just do a really quick cover of just the eye. There we go. Avoid confusion. For the front of the face, now that's going to be tougher. I sort of want something that gives it a bit of color and a bit of sort of a skin texture. So maybe I use this. The thing is, obviously, we don't want to lose the sort of the shape of the face, the curve of the face, the nose, the eye, etc. So what I think I might do is do this and then bring back the original layer, put it again on top as a hard light layer. So we'll hopefully get like the curves of the 3D model applied on top of the texture, which might work well. We'll see. Put the soft light on top, and then we put this as a high pass texture. Okay, it does give us that face, which is mostly what we want. We can also use it to bring back some of the scales in the neck and nose without losing any of the textures we added. That said, it's a bit of a confusing texture there. So I'm thinking of adding something specifically for the nose, so we can shape that. It would be a shame if someone painted these guys' noses red for the holidays. I invite you, go ahead. I can only think of ways to screw with them. I mean, they hunt humans. I think you're justified. Well, what's a little prank in comparison? A practical joke. Trying to find specific textures for the nose, which is not the easiest. Oh, this bit. Pretty good match. Let's see. It's actually a really good match for the face. I was just looking for something for the nose, but that's actually real good. Now something for the lips, and I think this one will be done. And we could use this, maybe. This. There are a couple like lip-like textures we could use. The issue is, will the lighting fit? This one's too small. For starters. Make it really big, maybe, but I'm not sure that will work. Let's see. It looks kind of silly. Should we give it a silly little smile? A cheeky little smile. Imagine you get eaten and it's by this like little smiling guy. I wouldn't even be mad. Would not even be mad. Let's try others. So there's a lot of sort of bumpy textures. That might work for the lips. This one maybe? Something has a bit more of a neutral expression on it. Okay, I wonder, is there any like scale textures on the head that we've lost in translation? Yeah, a little bit, but we can just re-add them like this. Which gives the head a little bit more definition. There we go. I think it's a really good effect here. What do you guys think? Like, obviously, this is the one that's meant to be the most conspicuous, or the least conspicuous, I guess. The one that's meant to look most like an alligator. Because this is like most of its face is out of the water. But in like this case, where it's a lot, you know, a bit sneakier, I would say. It's mostly just going to be the head, the human head, that's out of the water. Or in these cases, where it's like a lot better camouflaged. I might eventually pull in and have these be a little closer. I'm not sure, but I'm happy with this one. At the very least, even if I got rid of all the rest and just kept this image, that would be cool. Okay, that's one. Oh, I have not saved this. Y'all, where are the save reminders? This one doesn't have a name yet. I'm just gonna call it human alligator. I actually just have this here. And how long have we been live? A couple hours. Whoa, Bean. Don't worry. Gonna take a really quick bathroom break. Here or so minutes. Fill up my water, because I don't think I have any more mate. No. I'll fill up my water, go to the toilet real quick, and we'll finish the faces on these little guys. So, whoa, Photoshop. Don't freak out. There we go. Hey Hyena, welcome. I'll be right back and I'll explain a bit what I'm doing. In any case, I'll see you in about 3 minutes. And we're back. Welcome, folks. Hope it didn't take too long. How are y'all doing? Let's see how far along we get in this piece or series of pieces. Because as I mentioned originally, this is gonna be only one of several images I'm doing for these alligators. Because I don't want to only do the one where they're showing like their face noses poking out of the water, but also one or several where they're like flailing out of the water and showing the human patterns that they got on their bellies. I showed this before. Human patterns on their bellies. Here's one that Now did when we were thinking about it. Something like this, where it's like sort of faded out, but creepy, of course. Now, in any case, this will make a fine addition to the bestiary. Okay, let's see. We need a couple more of these. I'm thinking now, looking at this one here, just looking at the lighting of the different alligators. We have sort of settled on the lighting coming from the back, from like over there. So we'll need to adjust the other two gators to match that. I prefer that to this like very neutral lighting. I think that's not very interesting. This creates better silhouettes. So it's a little more work, but I think it's gonna be the type of work that's worth it, I hope. Beautiful mermaids, exactly. So I need to flip this one, first of all, because the lighting is coming more from the right. And second of all, oh, this one is like sort of sitting in this area with a bunch of reflection, so we need to apply the lighting correctly, but with anything that's wet, it's just going to be highly reflective, and even if the base texture of it is dark, it's going to be highly reflective. It's going to get a lot of the light from here, right, on its own body. So you gotta make sure that it fits, but still matches this. Just not the easiest thing in the world, but hopefully we can manage. We'll see. Changing the curves a little bit. Is that too dark? Not sure. Okay, it'll look better once we add the human face. Actually, you know what? We're already focusing on this one, right? So let's just get this one done. I think it needs to be a bit closer or smaller. Just like sort of matching the perspectives. Okay, now let's go here. And oh, one of the things about the model is like it's facing slightly to the left, so it's a little bit twisted, but it doesn't matter because we can just realign it on Photoshop. Not a huge deal. What I need to do is match it so it's more or less like we get this sort of triangle with the nose and the eyes. So I'm just gonna make this small. Just a little guy. And somewhere around this looks okay. I would like the face to be facing us more. So I'm gonna cheat it a little bit. So it's more like this. Around here, approximately. Right, and the lighting. Should match this one, so it should be something like this, I think. Coming from the back a little bit more. Yeah. Let's see if that works. Let's get a capture of this. Place it on top. If that doesn't work, we can get as many as we want. It's a good thing about 3D models. You can match them to any picture if you're patient enough. All right, let's do a quick selection. Just do this. And then let's see if it recognizes the face. Yep, the shape of the face. Good. Most of what we need is just going to be in this selection. So first thing, I'm going to do this, then I'm going to apply that. Then I'm going to do semi-transparent here. We're going to go above. Put this in place. We're not seeing the whole nose, actually, so this would be partially submerged. The equivalent of the human's chest area. And if we match the size of the face, I think the face should be a little bigger. So trying to match the eyes mostly. Oh. Increase the density or decrease it. That matches the eyes quite well, actually. Pretty good match. Okay. Good. Now we start with the actual matching of everything. We also have to figure out the reflection. Oof. Okay. It's going to be a little tougher, but we'll figure it out. I'm going to actually delete the original reflection because we're going to have to do it from scratch anyway, considering the big old human head situation. So give us a bit of a blank slate. Why is it? No. I love when the buttons on Photoshop stop working. There it is. It works now. Oh, it's too big to save. Might that be because of all the pictures I didn't use? That is. We're going to put all of these in a group. Going to call it Gator 2. Well, this group 1 is Gator 1. There we go. I'd be so pissed if I was a normal crocodile trying to eat a human. It turned out to be one of these guys. That's why gators hate them. It's an unfair competition. I say everything's fair. In nature. Any underhanded tactic. Okay, we got the base here. And now we're gonna start putting on textures on top, just like we did before. We're gonna start with just a bit of color. Some greens, etc. So our base is a bit of a better fit. There's just not much we can do with that texture. So it's just going to be a bit of a base layer. We're going to take our crocodile. Alligator. Sorry. I will mess up. I will keep messing up. Okay, I'm gonna take this, turn it into its own simple layer, and apply it on top. We're gonna find the areas we need, like the top of the head, for example, to shade this head better, but it's gonna be a little bit of a tough one, I think. It's going to be tougher than the other one. But we can start with this. And you'll say, this makes no sense, but it will, I hope. Trust me, bro. It'll make sense. Oh, one of the things we're going to do is just add the layer itself on top of itself and put it on high pass. And maybe a couple times too, just like we did before. Where one of it is going to be the fine texture, the other one's going to be the rough lighting. Like that. So now we can add things. And as you can see, it keeps the general shape things correct. I do dig how this one fits with the eyebrow. And so it creates a shadow underneath that looks pretty cool and natural. So I think we want all the bright areas to be sort of shiny. Because this puppy is very, very wet. So we need to match that. We need to have all the shiny textures. And this layer is really helping us with it, actually. Really good textures in here. It's going to be at least a good base. Gonna need more work, but let's add another one on top. And let's see, what can I use for the shoulder? I want one that'll make the shoulder like feel like it pops out of the body a little more, because right now it just blends in. But it's also bright that it's sort of hard. This might be a little better. Let's see if the specific arrangement has some textures we can use. Not really. Okay, one for the nose now. The nose is only lit from one side, so we need sort of a bumpy texture. So probably something around the eye, since those are the bumpier scales. This might work for nose as well. It's lit more evenly though. We do want something that's only lit from one side. Like this? This one has little ridges. Let's see. Anyway, you guys excited for the final bit? The actual final bit of the Fractal series? It's gonna pop up soon. I haven't written the post yet, but all the images are on, so maybe tomorrow. I'll aim for either tomorrow or Friday. Some nice Hollow Knight music. I love that soundtrack. Trying to figure out which little bit of textures will work for this sort of shoulder area. I think this will work fine. Let's see. From that to that, we've lost a little bit of definition in a couple of areas. But I think we can recover most of it. Okay, chat, what are some animals that you find scary that I haven't done yet as like, I don't know, in weird speculative biology things? I was thinking of things in the bestiary and how I've already covered a lot of the like classic animals that scare people. So we got jumping sharks, we got spiders that wait under your bed, alligators now, which scare a lot of people. What are we missing? Actually about to do another spider. Oh, we got the Spider Wasp Alliance. That's another. Oh my god, we're gonna have a lot of spiders actually. Whoops. Not a bad problem to have, but. Horror capybara. That would be a funny one. Horses. Oh man, I got one of my silly ideas that I've had in my ideas folder for I think years now is horse mimics. And I don't know exactly what that means, but I find that funny, like something that mimics horses for no reason. It just has like the silhouette of a horse, maybe it's like some kind of weird bug or cephalopod that just like poses in that sort of a horse shape. That looks kind of shitty. Why does it do it? I don't know. It's probably not for the bestiary, but I wanted to do like selkies. No, they're not malicious. I think they're just tricking people. It's just for fun, you know? Okay, we got another human head. I think this one came out quite good. Like it does feel like crocodile, alligator, sort of scaly texture. That's quite good. And if we go to the base layer, hold on, this is gonna be the head. There we go. If we go below it, we can darken a couple areas, lighten a couple areas to increase the contrast with the human bit of the head. Honestly, like, I don't know if I should hide it deeper underwater, like do this. I'm not quite sure. Maybe a little bit like that. Hide the side ones. Back egg frog, already done those. They lay eggs in the back of your throat. One of the grossest things I've done. But I do agree that frogs are underrepresented in horror. And it's something we must fix, obviously. I don't know if this would have a ton of reflection here on this really bright part of the water. Can add a little bit. Actually, wait. It wouldn't be that bright because there's a crocodile, the huge thing in the middle there. This removes the reflection. Hold up. Hold up, chat. Missed that one. Can't believe I'm such a fake fan. I will link it for you. I believe it's in the Bestiary collection. Yeah, it's in the Bestiary. Scroll down here until we get to Hipa Salivaris. I have too much stuff. I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry for making too much art, chat. What if I do this place and do mostly horizontal, like 50 and 25? Ooh. Definitely messed with things. Let me restretch it. Need to blur it. And do I put it on screen mode or? Apology accepted if you make more stuff. Okay. First image of the frog isn't loading, and I'm grateful for that. Can you see cute mini frogs? Well, just you wait for the other image to load. Okay, that's 2 out of 4 heads. Let's do this one. First of all, I'm gonna take a selection of this bad boy. Guess I got the reflection, which didn't really ask it for that, but sure. So here we have a layer that's only this. Oh. It's only the head, which allows me to mess with things.
The Wiwaxia is back and better than ever.
Going to the dentist and finding out half cavity weevils. Isopod, tongue, and a frog in my throat. You got the combo. Okay, we can darken this one quite a bit, actually. I'm gonna keep the top of it. Let's... Hey, Bill. It's a crocodile that mimics people to lure them in. Exactly. You're right on the money. Okay. Darken this. Do a bit of the same to the reflection. Although obviously we don't need to be perfect. It's the reflection, so it's gonna be wobbly. Oh, what if I did the levels layer on top? So like this. Okay, we got a lighting that matches better now. This one feels like a younger one though, compared to these big boys. Feels like a younger one, so might have like a less developed head protrusion, I think. Nobody's spamming in chat. Yeah, there's sometimes just a couple people will be active in chat, and that's fine. Completely okay with that. What do you mean random strangers all hate me for no reason? Also, you're not a random stranger. I don't think we're random, like all the people who speak here regularly. I feel like we're way past strangers. Okay. Honestly, I could use the top of the 3D model for the head and just give it a more adult silhouette. That might work. I'll keep the eyes and stuff, but you know, it'll help me make the proportions be more correct. That said, okay. Just gonna go here and have the lights be behind. And this side here. Where are we? Let's put this on this side of the screen. This here. And get the correct angle. Considering we're gonna have to rotate it because the mouth is open, but checking out like the distance between the eyes. Yeah, definitely the eyes have to be smaller. Got the top of the head here. Probably gonna pick like this. Is the light correct? I think something like this. Hello, Bean. Hello. How are you doing? Good morning to you, the sleeper. I don't think Yugoslavia is a country anymore. Okay, let's see if that works. So far, I've been pretty correct. Hi, Bean. Okay, we only need the top of the head. So what I'm gonna do is, oh, first of all, just gonna turn that into a smart object as it is, and then do a selection that gets this, and that's not correct. Good attempt, Photoshop. That's better. I need this little scale. There we go. Now I apply that. And Bean is on my tablet, which makes things a little harder, but I'm fixing up the edges. That should be more or less correct. Now let's try to match this. First, we match the eyes approximately. And, oh, where are you going, Bean? Are you showing your ass to stream? Don't do that. Okay, he's just sliding down there. Okay, we only need to match this like up to the waterline.
The most universal cry of the pet owner. Stop showing your ass to strangers.
Truly. Exactly. Oh, that sounds fun, Liz. Okay, I'm gonna keep the proportions to this because it just makes for a bigger looking alligator. So I'm gonna do a couple things. First of all, clone stamp these eyes out. There we go. Second of all, create a copy of this and start applying it on top. So I'm going to select like specific areas from it and start matching them so we can have, you know, the original eyes just like correctly proportioned. And start really blending the 3D models textures with the real textures. So second, let's do the other eye, which I am once again just gonna select from here. And I'm gonna put that below the first eye, because that one is correctly placed. So we're gonna make this smaller, not that small. Not sure what's worse about owning a cat. The obnoxiously way they groom their junk specifically, or a tendency to stick the butthole. Bean's really polite. He's not a noisy groomer. He's very polite about it. But he's clean. He stays very clean. Okay, we don't have a lot of texture on the muzzle. I have to improvise something. Either we take from a different alligator, or we just hope that mixing the 3D textures isn't too obvious. Oh, Bean. Thank you. I appreciate your help, but do not create new layers. Thanks. He's pressing on the keyboard. Do you ever do the thing where you make the slurping noise while the cat is grooming to see if it annoys them? I don't. They always wait to do it with an audience. That's so funny. See, that's a funny thing with Bean. Within cats, within greater catdom, he's fairly unique in some things. Like there are a lot of like typical cat things that he just doesn't do. I think he has some dog genes in him, if I were to guess. I'll pet his belly. I can do it for you. Hold on. Look at it. He does not even open his eyes. Bro does not care. Your mathematics teacher lost it. She keeps going on heavy religious rants.
What a good baby man, so precious.
Yes. A genuine question about who created math as a whole. She went on about how God did it in order to craft the universe. Oh my god. The whiteboard was covered in random scribbles and writings. About how she stand with God until the end. Wild. America seems like a fun and interesting place. When I go there soon, I will observe your strange customs as a foreigner. Respectfully. What is that? Oh, it's in Collarburn. That was Bean. Bean. You pressed the button again. The school board is legitimately trying to do something about it. He's not a really good teacher. I mean, yeah, if you ask a math teacher who created math and they say God, that's a wild statement to me. And I was educated in a religious school. Oh, apparently, I'm going there, and it's they have. You guys have like a government shutdown, which means I think. I hope it doesn't affect like airports and like the people who check your passports and stuff. Like, might be stuck there. As far as I've understood, the government shutdown means that like government workers aren't paid or like, you know, don't work for a while. So let's see what that means for me. Exciting prospects for my US trip. Another one of your strange customs that we'll observe. Respectfully. I will observe, not judge. Estimated to last 5 to 10 days. Oh, and that won't catch me when I'm there. Okay, so far it's looking pretty okay. I have less texture to use with this gator, but hopefully works out. Gonna do the same thing I did with the others, where I copy the texture on top of everything and make a couple copies of it with high pass. Which means we get to keep some of the scaly texture where we want it, like this one's cool. And another high pass, which is going to be at a much lower radius, which will allow us to keep more granular textures. And then we can choose where it goes, where it doesn't. That does help. There's not much texture to add here because it's just in the shadows. So let me see if there's anything good I can add. but I'm not sure there will be. So we simply don't have that many textures. I could do this. It's for the front of the face. Apply it sort of softly. So we do have a little bit of scales in the texture. Get sort of a bit of a bounce slide as well, which the 3D model did not have. It's okay, you don't have to be respectful. I'll judge your asses. The mathematics teacher just started quoting The Incredibles over and over. That one specific line of "I work alone, buddy." I think your teacher might be going through an episode. I'm starting to get worried. It's legitimate with everyone thinks, yeah. Understandably. Okay, it's not a ton, but it does add a little bit of texture there. And yeah, I think that one's good. Now the question is, I'm kind of in between cropping this closer and removing one of the crocodiles, so the alligators, or cropping it closer and squishing all of them in a little bit. I'm not sure. Yeah, let me take all these gators, and first of all, it's gonna be gator 3, just in whatever order I made them. And we got, okay, this is the other gator. This is gonna be inside the gator 2 group. Now I can take all these and move them, at least to some extent. What I think I'm gonna do is push this one inwards. Still not sure if I should keep this one at all. Let me see just without it. Just 3 gators. The mathematics teacher is the head of the student council? Dang. Oh, did not use that. Okay, let's take everything and zoom it in a bit. Oh yeah, we haven't done the reflection for this one yet. Or this one. This is the original picture, by the way. We pulled out a lot. You like to see a messed up burger? Yeah. Listen, what is this? Curder burger? Insane name. It's like that. This is, I guess, like a normal thin-ish burger patty. What is that? Cheese? It's like fried cheeseburger? What am I looking at? What's the Curder burger? Oh yeah, you said giant patty of fried cheese. Strange. I like it. I would eat it. Do not test me, because I would eat it. Have you seen some of KFC's items here in America? Pickled Pepsi? Shitsa? Is that how you say it? The double down? No. That sounds scary though. It isn't good, but I eat it anyway. I would try it. I can't promise I would like it, but I would try it. What are you dreaming about, Bean? Ooh. Pickled Pepsi is just Pepsi with pickles and brine syrup. Pizza with a dough is a flat disc of fried chicken. A double down is a chicken sandwich with the buns are made of fried chicken and covered in sauces. How are you supposed to eat that? Are you just supposed to get like nasty with it? Directly eat that with your hands? If there's no bun and it's covered in sauces? These guys look like fucked up centaurs. They're water centaurs. I like that for them.
Gossy como.
I've heard about fried Oreos. I don't think you're gonna survive America. I'm scared. Yeah, I think American food is not quite made for European stomachs. we don't tend to handle it very well. To put it in in nice terms. You guys got really good burgers. I will admit that though. I've only tried them in New York, which is only a small sample of the country, but really good. Some of the best burgers I've had. Fried Oreos are just bad. You try them once, the Oreos are soggy and gross. No. Fried pineapple. Is that good? Sounds insane. I would try it. Bill, I've heard of the Las Vegas mole people. No, good night, Welsh. Okay, we're gonna do something for the reflection a little bit better than last time. So what I'll do is turn all of this into a single layer and do a high pass on it. Not like this to put it on hard light. To put it on normal mode, I'm gonna save that. Give it a sec to save. And then I'm gonna go to the reflection here. Turn it into smart object, filter, displays. I'm gonna do 50-25, worked pretty well for the other one. And look at that, that's pretty good. And I wonder if I should put this on screen mode. No. Everything I hear about American politics is messed up at this stage. It makes me truly worried for a lot of folks. Let's do this. That works. Okay, then under this, I'm also going to do a clone stamp. Going to remove the original nose reflection since that does not work anymore. I'll keep the eyes reflection. It's a little bit wonky, but like it's in a slightly different spot. I don't think it's going to matter. Slowly running the Onion out of business. It is spooky month. I won't be here for most of spooky month, but I have front-loaded a couple really spooky pieces right before October, so hopefully that makes up for it. Talking about Ghost Plane and the retromorphosis. I'll have like, I'm also like staggering like posting them slowly so that, you know, I'll still have like some stuff to post while I'm out. So this week we're doing obviously the alligators here. We are doing ghost spiders on Friday night, and Saturday night we're doing greebles. That's gonna be a fun one. I'm not gonna be posting then like immediately the next day. I'm gonna like stagger it a little bit. Next week, I think we might have time to do 1 or 2 streams. Depends on how like busy and stressed I am, because it's like right before the trip, so I have to send out all the Patreon stuff before the trip. It's gonna be stressed about that. But hopefully I managed to get all of it done. Time for the skeletons. Man, we're gonna be in the US for Halloween, so it's bound to be some cool ambiance, parties. I don't have any specific plans right now, but I'm gonna try to meet as many friends and acquaintances while I'm there as I can. The schedules align, might get to see Alex Hirsch, which is going to be fun. Gonna go to Lightbox. It's bound to be a bunch of artists I know there. Yeah, lots of fun stuff. Be a fun couple weeks. And in Denver too, I got some friends out. I'm anxious to meet in Denver. Are we finally making Greebles into actual creatures? Yes. Making Greebles into discourse. They're not translucent. Good attempt. The ghost spiders. It's very simple. It's spiders that are ghosts. And people see a ghost, but it's a spider. I don't know where to put this one. Because, like, I'd like to push them inwards a little bit. But obviously the body doesn't match. Wonder if I do this, hide it a little further. Yeah, I can push it in. Bigfoot being arachnid? Not at all. Spiders in tiny bed sheets with 8 holes cut in it. Exactly. You see my vision. Oh, but it is going to be speculative biology, but also ghosts. If I push this one like deeper inwards, obviously letting the head poke out. Gonna do this. There we go. Hello, Bean. Good morning. Looks like it has one big buck tooth. Yeah, it's the one you can see. The other one is like under the water. Hi, Bean. Good boy. This weird symbol you found, what it means for Bill in Pacifica. Don't know how much to hide this one underwater. I think we need a bit of the back of the head. Otherwise it doesn't make a lot of sense. Oh, you going, Bean? Okay. Bye-bye. Ooh, careful. I think that should be more or less correct. Let's move everything a little to the left, I think. Irrigator. You too. Oh shit, it's true. It's tied to the I'm gonna need to clone stamp it out, I think. Or just, hold on. Oh, yeah. Let me just take it with its own background, like that. Easy. There we go. It's made the reflection a little wonkier, but I think it still works. Wait. Clip the levels. Okay. There we go. Hi, Bean. Yes, I hear you. Where are you? Oh, you want to go up? Okay. Let me let the bean out. Today, Bean failed on his quest. There was a moth flying around the house, and Bean was trying to hunt it, but he failed miserably. He didn't manage to get it, and I had to get it in the end. By get it, I mean put it on a glass and take it outside. But Bean tried. I let him try to hunt for like an hour or so. He could not manage though. Did not manage. That's a great theory, Bill. I hope it happens in season 3. Like, perspective-wise, this is the gator that bothers me the most. Because, like, it has to be in front of the others. It has to be, like, closer to the camera. And it has to be, like, in this spot of lights, just because of how reflective it is. But, like, if these two work very well together, this one I feel like, I don't know. His reflection came out pretty well too. Oh yeah, reflections. This one should get a better reflection, or a reflection at all. That's not too hard of a deal. I'm actually gonna add a little bit more of its original layer. It's now sitting in kind of a perfect spot, like right in the corner there of the light. So this, like, these reflections were perfectly like feeding into these. And we get a little bit more of the underwater section, which gives us the other tooth and guess this is a reflection of the tooth. I'm not sure. I think it is. You're gonna have to match the colors though, because the reflections are pretty orange. So let's do that. Okay, that more or less covers the colors. Then I'm gonna take a reflection or a copy of only the head, I think. I think that's the only part that we need to add to the reflection. So it's this bit, and we do this, flip it, sort of match it here. I think our saved version is still the one that has the distort thing here. Yeah, and we haven't moved the background, so hopefully it should work. Let's try. Take this, we put it all the way below, we select. Oh, you know what? I got a 3D model. I don't actually need to do the shitty version of reflections. If I get this, and actually can't rotate this, can I? I just have to estimate it. Okay, so I get approximately the same thing I did here. I should do rotate the light so it's hitting it from the back, but we do this, and that's going to be the reflection. I hope. It's the idea, at least. Oh, this is very small. Hold on. I should probably do this full screen. Like that. See if that works. So, take that. I select subject. Those were ducks. That's the actual trick. How much you want to bet someone on Twitter is going to accuse us of being AI? Does the left one look a little weird? Is it looking a little weird? How so? Filter. Displace. Okay, let's try this. That barely displaced. I guess it's in the very flat part of the water. Okay, let me try like 100 in the horizontal. It looks like it has only one buck tooth. I mean, like this one? Okay, does that match for the reflection? A bit better, yeah. Okay. Let's add this on screen mode. With some blur. Or maybe not screen, but high pass. I mean, that would be a weirdness that is in the original picture, because that's completely unedited. So it is what it is. As you can see. It's just that the rest is covered in water. The other tooth is right here. It's a bit too perfect and 3D model-y. And I don't want to do like a whole texture, like a scale texture on this again, because it's a reflection, so it's not going to matter too much. I think first of all, we need to blend it in a little bit. Second, color. I think those are the two important bits. Actually, does the color matter if... a little bit. But as you can see, if you have a 3D model, you can actually do reflections the correct way. Generally, I just like flip things, but that only works in like ideal reflection conditions when you're looking at the reflecting surface, let's say the water, like right from the water's edge. Whatever's on top will be perfectly reflected below. But whenever you're above the edge, whenever you see the reflection of something, like in this case, you would see in the underside of the mouth of the head in this case, and that's not something you can easily replicate. So I often do it the bad way, quote unquote, like because it's usually good enough, and you can hide some of the pitfalls, some of the mistakes. You can hide those. And I mean, it's literally what I did here, but it doesn't matter that much in this one since it's a bit blurrier. But since we can do it here, it's a good opportunity to do so. I have to do that hairs. It's actually something I thought about, and I was thinking of like which one to give hair to, because one of the things these alligators will do is sort of decorate their fake heads with like seaweed and plants and stuff to make it look like hair, because it helps with the illusion. So they have this behavior of like picking up little plants and twigs and putting them on their nose things. They don't know what they're doing, obviously. It's just an adaptation. Nightmare Nexus, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. Thank you for the follow, Nightmare. How was your stream? What were you doing? Late fees are due? Oh no. How are you guys doing? Hello to everybody who's new here. My name is Eduardo, and I'm a Photoshop artist. I make scary things with Photoshop, basically. And today, what we're making is alligators that pretend to be humans that are drowning in the water to trick people into getting in the water to save them, and then jump, they get eaten. So we're working with this 3D model that my good friend Now Shark, which I'm gonna copy a link to their stuff in chat. Incredible creature designer, 3D model this for me, and we're using that as basis to, you know, add like photo textures and stuff to them and create this. Fellow Photoshop horror artist. Wait, another fellow Photoshop horror artists? I gotta check out your stuff. Drop me a link, Nexus, to where you have your work. I'd love to see it. But yeah, that's what we're working on today. We're still like figuring out where everything's placed. We're just talking about how these alligators could use like plants and seaweeds, etc., as like fake hair to put on their fake heads and help with the illusion. So I was thinking, like, which one should I give plant hair to? And I'm thinking maybe this one, because it's my least favorite, and that would cover some of it. It's my least favorite in terms of like the angle and the lighting. I don't know, but yeah, that's what we're thinking. Actually, you know what? I think in the heads here, part of it might be how dark this is. So if I make it brighter, like so soften the lighting on the fake head, that would probably help because it feels like it's too dark. It was in the video about one of the OG group best pictures. Yes, I discovered that. I found the author. I'm actually talking to him to work on something together eventually. Hell yeah, Nexus, hope it went well. The Cooper family falling body, yes. Happy October, thank you. And Grimhild, Kitty, thank you guys for the follows. Thanks, Redux. I was like, it's something I found like maybe years ago at this point, and ended up like sharing, sending some emails to the author of that picture, and we talked briefly. At that point, I was like, oh, I should make a video about this, like the little investigation that led me to find this guy. And then I never did it because I don't know how to make videos. I'm not good at that. And it wasn't until I met Jeff that we actually like put it in practice and did it. And Jeff did all the hard work. Why'd you put a link to Now Shark's accounts? Because there's a collab with Now. Now did the 3D model. It was a massive jump scare to me when you showed up in that video. I jump scared a lot of people. So Ghana on the right looks fading on the edges. A little bit, yeah. Can I shoot you a DM? Sure. That sounds great. Feel free to DM me on Discord, or I mean whatever you want, but I'll probably see the Discord one before. I'm just Valdavia on there, just like here. Bean. Oh, he's outside. I should get the bean to show the raiders. Raiders, I'll show you Bean. Don't go anywhere. Bean is coming very, very slowly. I see him walking through the corridor. Vamos. There he is. Ha. Raiders, meet Bean. Oh, Bean. Look at the camera. There. Look at. Yeah. This Bean is a true protagonist of this stream. What? You go. I do have a pet name, Bean. Your dog's name is Beans? Oh my god. So many beans. Isn't that right, Bean? Come on. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up so I can keep working. He's standing on my tablet right now, which makes it hard to work. Here. Come on. He's got stage fright. Come on. Here. He keeps scratching the mic. Hold on. You get a treats if you come. Come on. Jump up. You won't do it. Well. And the treat is for me. Yeah. Come on. Bean? There you go. You get your treat. There. Now I can work. Here, get the Cheeto dust. Okay, so let's do the seaweed hair. And I think I'll do it on Gator 2 here, this one. So let me do search for seaweed and find some that is like outside, not underwater seaweed. That said, would there be seaweed on a like riverbank? Maybe like really close to the ocean, right? It would be a good equivalent for like a plant that we can use for fake hair. Any plant experts in the chat? That's a sushi in these. Sounds good, Nexus. Likewise. Have a good lurk. This can bloom a lot on waterways. Yeah, it's true. It's true. You are right. If I try like lake algae, however you pronounce that. Well, it's gonna like the microscopic kind. Does make sense. Why are you hitting me with your tail? You're attacking me? Let me try river plants. a lot of big plants. So yeah, I think seaweeds like this, and this is underwater. This sort of thing would work the best. Now, if I knew the name of some, maybe I could search for pictures of it on Wikimedia or iNaturalist. iNaturalist has plant stuff too. I shamefully know a lot less about plants than animals. Ooh. This. See, I need to do it look glistening, wet. That's what we need. Let me try this. Just a little bundle of them. I mean. The males and females differentiate themselves with hairstyles. Maybe just like the more dominant you are in the group, the bigger and stronger you become, the longer your hair. How about that? Dyed mohawks. You guys really want mohawks? Chat is clamoring for mohawks. What do you think, Bean? I love how he's... Hold on, I don't know if you can see it well. He's like grabbing my shirt with his... You can see his claw there a little bit. Look at how he's grabbing me. He's pulling on my shirt and purring. Let's see if you guys can hear the purring. Hold on. Let me put on crunch mode. Okay, this removes all the noise filters. Okay, let's listen to his purr. Oh, did you stop right now, Bean? Did you stop? He's purring still, but a little less. There he goes. There he goes again, turning on the bean motor. Do you guys hear the purring? Yes, good. Mission accomplished. Good job, Bean. He's the most precious being in the entire universe. That's why he loves the shoulder. He gets so many pets. Good Bean. Okay. Let's, whoa, the other way. I always mess up. Love it when a cat purrs in the way that in any other animal would be a sign of respiratory infection. He does. And that's why we love him. Okay, so here's a trick. Let's see if it works. We'll call it a trick if it works. I use a hair selection tool on these seaweeds. Will hopefully mask the bean hair on my nose. Hopefully mask the background bits away. I didn't do great in this area. Bean, I got your hair everywhere. So it creates a bit of a messy selection, but with some adjusting. Slowly turning it into something like hair. And if we do several little patches like that, hopefully we can get something good. Stop hitting me in the face. He attacks me with his tail. You see? Okay, let's do the same deal on the other side. Or get maybe this bit here. You going, Bean? Okay, let's try that. It's a pretty good haircut, to be honest. It reminds me I should get a haircut. Should you go in the southwest region of the US? I wish I knew. What's in the southwest? You got desert. You can visit the areas in the hit game Fallout New Vegas. You can go see the area where the first atomic bombs were tested. I think you can visit that now. I had a friend who went. He's a physicist. I think he went like right. He was visiting the VLA, the Very Large Array, which I think is around there. It's in the desert. And Bean, don't play with that. He's attacking the fake plant in the back. But yeah, he was visiting the Very Large Array, which I think is around that area. And I think like right around that time is when they first reopened to the public the area where the first atomic tests happened. And he went to visit. I don't think there's like a ton to see, but It's interesting if you're into that bit of history. Who's that? Val shows up bald next stream. You'll see. You'll see. No, Venus playful right now. We'll see if he destroys anything. Okay. Kind of gave this one a bob haircut. Is that what it's called? I want longer hair, but I gotta do it bit by bit because the texture I'm using is not that large. Bean, what you doing? He's running around. I'll try to grab him later. He needs to run out of energy. Okay, let's do some hair on in front of the face. Let me get the original texture again. And get like a little tuft of hair. Not hair, you know what I mean. Maybe this little chunk. We already kind of used it, but it might work. Let's see. Like this bit. Now we do some smart radius. Hopefully that helps. Bean is just running nowhere, just running. Okay, let's take all of this, the hair, quote unquote. Gotta desaturate it. Sort of like, you know, it's been out of the water for a while. And in the levels, be careful not to go too dark. Okay, I dig that. If I go right under the hair, just add a little shadow layer. There are some areas that would just be deeper in shadow because of the hair. And oh shit, the reflection. I did not think about that. Okay. Let me figure something out. I'll do a copy, group it up, put it on top of the reflection. And we're gonna put that smart objects, screen mode, maybe. Okay, this is inside Gator 2. So we're gonna go to this. Gonna group them all up. They're both gonna be on normal mode. And then I'm gonna put this on screen mode. Does that work? A little bit. But first of all, distort, displace. Let's do, I think I did 50 for the original head. Hit it with that. Okay. Whoa. Yeah, it makes it go really wavy. Oh, I get why it's weird. I need to do this. There we go. Now the hair is included, even though it is a little wonky. But hey, Tartarus, how you doing? Mermaidish beings, yes. And then they eat you. It's weird that there's sort of an edge to this. I don't get it. Okay, it works now. There we go. Just weird Photoshop things. North of the border stuff? What is that? Dwarf Fortress music is so good. It is no joke one of the soundtracks I've listened to the most. Despite not having played the game that much, I really like the game, but It's one of those games where I know if I get into it, it's just going to be this enormous time sink. So I'm like slightly afraid to get into it. So I listen to the soundtrack while I work. Whoa, Photoshop. Don't be weird. Mid diorama for the slide rock bolter. I have seen a diorama for the slide rock bolter, so I might have seen his work without knowing the name. Okay, hopefully better edge for this gator, which had a bit of a fuzzy edge, as someone mentioned. And I mess with the levels in the hair area here. Okay, Gator 2. Now that we have all of this, delete that layer. Delete this background one, delete this one. Only got 2 background layers, these and this and this. A bit of a bad overlap right here. And this reflection, that should match all the way back. Being careful not to have like floating noses. There we go. I played Dwarf Fortress and I'm pretty sure it's not exactly supposed to be a cozy little city builder. I decorate everything. It is meant to be that, but then you die horribly. Or no, you don't die. Your dwarves die horribly. This song is from Celeste, which has an amazing soundtrack as well. Go play Celeste. It's one of the best platformers ever made, I think. Okay, there we go. Got our 3 gators. Now I want to go for that foggy vibe that I talked about in the beginning. To do that, it's gonna need a few steps to achieve that. So let's start. I want to get where is this? Resources. Some like smoky. Smoky textures like these that can help give it a foggy vibe without. Yes. Like giving it a bit of texture to the fog. That way it's not just like this. I may not know how to build a well if Farmbird boy can I give everyone a nice bedroom. Exactly. They'll be hungry but happy dwarves. Recently saw a challenge run on YouTube. I don't recall the channel. It's one of the few channels that does like Dwarf Fortress stuff, where he managed to do a whole fortress, keep it alive for a very long time, and get to basically like the late stage parts of the game without eating a single time, like without making any food or buying any food. It's just extremely cruel. Basically, it's like if you make the fortress big enough, you have like more people coming in than the people who die. It must be extremely hard to get to that point, but that guy managed. So hey, you don't technically need farms to be good at Dwarf Fortress. Ask that guy. Live, laugh, poster path. Okay, so here's the vibe. Like here's what we're trying to do by making everything foggy and harder to see. The idea is that you get the first impression of there's people in the water, right? And slowly realize, oh shit, those aren't people. Gonna get eaten. And you know, a foggy lake has an aura to it, doesn't it? I have like the fog sort of condense closer to the horizon line. And have some of the other end, the other like coasts be visible a little bit. You must rest and prepared for Armageddon. Oh, it's true. The Rapture is back on, right? Good luck. Good luck. See you, Bob. This one have like little Oh, a little dust. I don't know if that would fit. Maybe like clearer fog. Let me try fog here. Let me see if there are textures. If it's all gonna be... It's all gonna be pictures that are foggy. Makes sense. But it might be good for just getting a general vibe. Okay, now if I can make these more into silhouettes, I think it would be cool. Making the top of this gator like really, really bright. So first of all, it blends in with the water a bit more. And at the end of the day, we get the silhouette, the human silhouette as a more visible thing. And this one just sort of, the gator itself just blends in into the surrounding water, especially this bit. I can have a bit of dark there, especially the eye. But there we go. Okay, it's slowly getting there. Gator 1 here. Let's take everything but the reflection and change the levels. We can make it into more of a silhouette, but I don't know if that helps. Oh, see you later, Bill. Okay, let's apply this, but only sort of to the main body. Get like a stronger silhouette. I wonder if I should make this one a bit bigger. It's generally keeping the same area, but Okay, I should also be careful of like the way I use lights to create and sort of emphasize different silhouettes. For example, if I make this part of the body, the gator, sort of blend in, so let's say I light it up a lot, it's hopefully going to blend in with the background, which will allow us to... Whoa, hello Bean. What are you doing back there? Come over. Bean, what are you doing back there? Screaming? He's screaming. For no reason. That's how beans do. But yeah, if I light this up, even like in a slightly unrealistic way, but hopefully it's good enough that I can, at the end, the part that will have the big silhouette that contrasts with the background will be the head. And that's really what we want in this case. So I'm cheating a little bit. What's a little cheating? Between friends. Hopefully it gets us just this nice silhouette of the head. And this one, same thing. So that's going to be Gator 3. With Gator 3, I sort of want the back to blend in with this reflection. Actually, these reflections, at first they were bothering me a bit. Those two big reflections on the scene, but right now, they're helping me a lot. So I'm not gonna complain too much. Because they can help us like selectively blend certain things in and emphasize the silhouettes that we do want to keep. Just like that. So the idea, that's why I'm zooming out a lot. The idea is for the first impression, where the first place where your eyes go is to these silhouettes, maybe like 3 silhouettes ideally. And then you quickly realize, oh god, these are not people. We're playing with people's like expectations, the way the like different contrasts in an image will draw your eyes in first. And obviously I can't predict what everybody will do, right? I want to like hopefully help direct people's eyes to where I do want them to go, as much as is feasible and possible. But people will do whatever they want. So, at least to an extent. And that's why I'm keeping like this central area a bit less foggy right now, because it creates higher contrast. It creates darker shadows, and that is quickly the first bit that your eyes will see. Does that make sense? And still Gator 2 eludes my intent. Gator 2 is like, this is the most annoying one. I could keep it at 2. Like, this is not bad. It's just like lacking something. I think like a third Gator is good, but it's the worst of the 3, definitely. So what if it was like here? Oh, actually, let me do something. If I just get this, let's just get the head, right? Like that? It's fantastic. Works really well. Like, I think the head itself works. That's good. So we want to keep it here. I think this is the right spot, right? Like really high contrast. We'll fog it up later. But Bean is trying to eat the rug again. If I listen to him hearing the rug, chewing the rug, I'll use this. This is a room freshener thing, but the sound makes him scared. I did it. and I don't want him to know it's me doing that, because I want him to be scared of me, but it's so it's a delicate act. So I gotta be like really sneaky whenever I hear him bite the rug. I don't like lean in to see, because he'll know I'm watching. I'll just use that. And I got him. I got him now. Now the room is freshened too. Isn't that good? Okay, anyway. I was debating the Gator 2 here. Hi, Bean. I hear ya. Come over, come over. Come over. Here. So I think it works really well. But the gator in the... Oh, careful, Bean. The gator right behind it, like the actual face of the gator, is... Oh, doesn't fit. And... Hold on, Bean Cam. Well, we got a Bean attack right now. He just put his ass on the tablet. I managed to rescue half of it right now. So that's good. You can stay here, Bean. You're good. Okay. So let me... Hello, Bean. Yes. You want to do art? Are you feeling artsy? Or do you just want to play? Do you just want to kiss? Oh, yeah. Very good. Oh, he wants to do art. Okay. Hold on. Bean, I need to prepare the scene for you. I'm gonna let you choose. Whoa. Hold on. Let me use the mouse so that Bean can do his art. There we go. You got a full canvas, Bean. Okay. First, I'm gonna let you choose which brush you want to use. Okay. So I'm gonna ask you. Ask you questions. First of all, do you want a soft or a hard brush? This is soft. This is hard. What do you want to use? This is soft. This is hard. Hard. Good. You want to use a hard brush. Do you want to use a round brush or a pencil brush? Choose. Pencil brush. Great. Or I guess I said pen. I meant pen, but I asked him about pencils. So you're gonna use a pencil brush, Bean. Gotta be a bit smaller, like that. Okay. Now it is your turn to do arts. Let me give you some space. Yeah. Oh, I know you're excited. Oh, I know you're very excited. Wow. Come here. Here. Reminder, I'm not moving it. I'm just pressing it on the tablet. He's doing all the moving. The only movement I do is press down. Isn't that right, Bean? You wanna keep going? I'm waiting for you. You good? You wanna do more? You want me to hand it over to you? You wanna do it, grab it yourself? Oh, okay. Hold on, get on the tablet. There you go. Good job. Do you want to change brushes? This is yes. This is no. Yes. No. He's choosing. Yes brush change or no change. No? Are you done? Are you done with art? Okay. Good job. You did great. And the screen is now full of your hair. These are thrashed around. But what do you guys think? Look at this bean art. There we go. Beautiful bean art. We get a screen cap. Is on the Discord, as usual, so that the bean art can be enjoyed by everybody. Okay, whoop. Thanks, Bean. But you want to do more? Do you want to do more? Okay. He's just pressing his head against my hand. That is fine too. Oh, he wants to do more. Okay. Oh, hold on, little guy. You're impatient. Okay, you want to do more? Here, grab it. Ooh. Good. Good job. Really good job. You're such an artist today. Little guy was not done. Still had a lot to say. You're the real artist, Bean. You good? You wanna do some more? You wanna do some more? Whoop. I guess so, yeah. Good job. He was not done. Still had to finish that piece, and you know what? I think you made it a lot better. Oop, wrong page. Discord. Bean, I think you did a lovely piece today. You want to switch colors? If you want to keep going, or are you done? Are you done? Let me get a little space on the tablet. He's such an enthusiastic artist. He has a lot to say. Cats cannot speak human language, but through arts, we can communicate directly. Isn't that right, little man? Also, the little man's hair is all over my face and my nose. It's the worst. There we go. You want to keep going? Are you looking at me with the face of someone who wants to do art? Yes? Okay. Yeah. Do you want to change colors? Bean. Red or blue? Blue. Perfect. Guys, Bean wants to draw in blue. Do you want to change to a pen or keep pencil? Pencil. Okay. let's change to a nice blue. Putting this on a new layer, okay, Bean? You gotta, okay, hold on. You gotta put in some space. Some space. There you go. Oh, he's going. You just wanted to add some details? Or should I give it to you? Oh, okay, okay. Whoa, whoa, all right. Good, good job. Do you got anything else to say? Oh, you're licking he's licking his arm. Are we good? Should I just give it to you? Sometimes I feel like you just want to grab it yourself and skip the middleman, and that's fine. That's fine. That means your confidence is growing as an artist. Oh, all right. Yeah, you did have more. There's more inspiration left in the tank. One day he will destroy this pen, and that's fine. That's the price of art, baby. You got anything else? Tell me. Tell me about it. Why? I love collaborating with you, Bean. I love helping you make art. You have a beautiful, beautiful creative process, and your mind is literally boundless. Boundless with inspiration. Yes, it is. Oh, big line. Oh, you went off canvas a little bit, Bean. Let's see if the Photoshop still registered that. No, you went off canvas a little, Bean. That's fine. Maybe it was his intention. Let's zoom in so it's harder to go off canvas. How about that, Bean? You got any more lines in you? Oh, do you want to maybe switch colors? This is red, and this is yellow. Red, yellow. What? Falling asleep? Choose. Just touch the option you want. Giving him options. He's broadening his scope. What? You gonna choose? Use your hand if you want. This is red, this is yellow. No? He's having a hard time choosing. I think this is art block of the kitty variety. You want to switch? Touch this for a yes. If you don't touch, I'll consider that your piece is done. Hmm? No? No, he's falling asleep. Oh. Okay, he wants to continue. Then, red or yellow? Come on. He's not deciding. Oh, little man, you're so full of hair. You don't wanna? You don't wanna choose. You wanna continue with blue then? Okay. You got any art left in you? Okay, I think he might be done. But we'll keep this piece in case he decides he's got more left in the tank. Beautiful piece. I love the contrast in the colors. I think your art is just growing in leaps and bounds, Bean. You don't know how proud I am of you. Okay, let's keep going. Got the head here. It's hard to get to the layers because Bean is covering them. This big old head. become friends with the crocodiles, they can't hurt you. You might be safe for some time, but you're never quite safe if you're around them. If they ever get too hungry, say goodbye to your friendship, your food. Nope. What? You want to continue? There's still inspiration left in the tank. I can't believe it. You for real? I don't know. See, this is a tough one. I want the gator to be there, but I don't want it to be too visible. Okay, so if we take the head plus the hair, just this whole bit, what can we do with that? You did miss Bean art. When you got on the Discord, this is what he made. He's been feeling inspired today. Isn't that right, Bean? Yeah. Oh. Are we stretching? Okay, just scratching. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Back there? Okay. Should have a zoom button for the Bean cam when he gets all the way back there. Because he becomes hard to see. Okay, let's see. We got group 5. So this group 5 is like the entire head here with the hair. I'm trying to figure out like how foggy to make everything. Yeah, maybe we keep it quite foggy actually. Then we get the reflection, and we want to keep it foggier. Oh, wrong layer. There we go. If we want to keep it foggier, we just like do this. So want like this side of the fake human body or so. I want this to be more in shadow. Because that helps the general silhouette. Okay, so I think we're getting to a spot where these two silhouettes and this general human silhouette are the most visible things. So that's like the first impression you should hopefully get. And on top of that, after you've gotten that quick first glance, you realize, oh, there's like enormous alligators right behind that. I hope that works in that regard. I'm gonna also like make it grainy and like like it's being taken from far away. I think that's gonna help. That goes at the very, very end. Let's see. What are we missing? I think I'm gonna go to the background, all the way below all the gators. And add a layer of background only fog, where we can control like how dark the water is. Because I want the water to be a little bit brighter, generally. I'm also noticing that one of our gators, here in Gator 3, has like a little bit of background somewhere. Must be in this layer, yep. Or is it? Oh, it's this. Okay. There we go. Fixed. So once we add, yes, okay, that works. Where's the flow at 38? There we go. So using this, can get a much foggier look. That we can use to emphasize our important silhouettes. This area. Go all the way above here. There's some like soft shadows that I want to add. For example, just below here in the area where this contacts this words. Words are hard. I want to just add a bit of soft shadows. Okay. I think we're good. I think we are good. Now, important. A signature. You're boosting your interpretation of a bean's art? These are good. I like it. It definitely felt underwater. I think you're on the right track. Not that there's a right track. Obviously, Bean's art is abstract and up for interpretation. Hey, Sword. But yeah, signature. Where do we sign this? We don't have a lot of spots. So it's either like reflected in the water or... That's it, basically. I can't think of any other. Like ripples in the water, it's going to be way too complicated. They're too small and they're going to get crushed once we put this to the final filters. So one option is like out in the fog in the background. Like really, really soft like this. The other option is to just have like a reflection, sort of a white reflection maybe, that does this. And the question is, should my signature be inverted because it is reflected, or should it be normal? It would be funny to invert it, right? So it's not like a mirror, we're looking down at it, so it would be the vertical flip. Adam, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Be a vertical flip, meaning it's kind of like an N. It has the stripe at the top. Okay. So that's sort of what we need. I'm going to make this out of actual bits of the background. So I'm going to take, for example, like this reflection, and I'm going to put it on top of an already existing little reflection here. Like that. I'm going to take this other side of a reflection on the left. Gonna do that. Then sort of the N. Gonna start like this. Is it correct? Yes. Okay. I'm so used to doing my signature like a V, not an N, that it felt a bit weird. I was like, yeah, that's on purpose. That's normal. My brain did not like it for a sec. And then for the other side, for the other line, since it already exists as a line here, I sort of wanted to fill it in here and then take this like slightly darker area and extend it upwards. Then, finally, we should take a line. Yeah, this is going to be kind of hard. Should be around here, I think. So that would, oh, Photoshop. I hate when it does that. The zoom tool loves to break. So that's a signature. I go a little smaller. Like it feels like it's taking up too much space or too much attention. Could make it lighter. So it's like this, but that'll be harder to find. How big do you think the crocodiles would be? Got an exact answer. About this big. They're big boys. When fully grown, like well, the bigger bulls would be about that size, but the younger ones would be closer to your garden variety alligator. The edited stock image. Yeah, that was when Now and I were figuring out the sort of the basics of the design. Now did a couple little image edits. So did this one for the patterns on the belly, which we have yet to do. Hopefully we get to do them one of these days. It's a little better. It still stands out a bit, but what I'm gonna do is blend it in on this corner. Bean, what are you doing? Soup. It's good to see you. It's gonna be one of the tougher signatures to see, but I don't mind too much. It'd be considered weird if someone had a human head on their wall, but it's a false head from one of these. I think that would be a fantastic hunting trophy. It means you hunted the thing that hunts humans. Not that I agree with hunting trophies as a concept. We're in a fantasy world. Okay. What do you think of this? Do you guys think it achieves the vibe of just giving you that first impression of there's people swimming in the water and then realizing, oh god, these are alligators? Or does it land too much in one of either? Does it look too much on people or too much like alligators? Hunting trophies is okay if you end up using the rest of the animal. Yeah, and if it was hunted ethically and everything. Absolutely. Okay, so trying to think like how far away, like what's the distance this picture was taken from, and going like really blurry like that, and then adding grain hopefully will help. Just making it feel like it's been taken from far away. Look at the hazing. Looks silly. Enjoy not knowing the concept of how there were people. Good. You are a very valuable, very valuable point of information as someone who just joined. Yes. I guess. Okay, I think I need to make the top of this head a little darker so it stands out. It's going to be one of the first changes I do. Gonna add a bit of that green tint. Now, how much contrast should we add? Oh. It's a bit of a balance. Screen is stuttering for you. Is anyone else getting that? Or is that on Cass's end? It looks stable for me on my end. It looks like earlier in the stream there was a bit of a dip. That was like a few hours ago. Oh no, I'm having a dip in bit rates. Just took a second to show up. There's a bit of a dip, so... So if the screen is stuttering, it's probably on my end then. You guys let me know if it gets better. And hopefully the sound. So usually when the video buffers a bit, it's usually the video only and the sound is fine. So hopefully it's at least listenable. Had been a while since I got like an unstable bit rate. Could it be that you live in the middle of nowhere? No, it's showing as unstable on my end. This is what the broadcasting thing shows. Oh, it's going down now. Again. Yeah, for some reason it dropped to 1,000 bits. Yeah. So yeah, it is not on your end. It is being annoying, I guess. It just doesn't drop entirely though. Let me open my own stream on the side. I see myself. Oh, look at what I got. Look at my own stream. Stream rewind. You can pause and rewind this stream to catch up on anime's moments. This exists now? You guys get it too? Like, is it just me as a viewer that has it, or is it me as a streamer? Like, can you guys rewind this stream, all of you? That'll be cool. Finally, nice thing they added. And also, oh, this. I hadn't seen this myself. You can just do this. Okay. That's good. Not on the app? Only on website. Yeah, it's probably not on the app yet. But for you guys that are on the browser, can you see the rewind thing? You have to pay for it? What? Is that a subscriber only thing? Bill, you're a subscriber, so you should be able to see it. Can you? Or you're on your phone. Yeah, the bitrate is stable now, so hopefully the stuttering is stopped. You see, that was a minute or so of that. It's not a lot in the grand scheme, but it's been a couple of these. First one I didn't notice, or at least nobody said anything. It's annoying. My ISP can be like that sometimes. Let's do less Gaussian blur. I think 7 was too much. Let's keep it at 3. But not sharpen it that much. Why am I watching myself? It's because the stream was stuttering. Oh, words. So I was checking on my end. What was I gonna do? Okay, Gator number 3, that's you. I'm so full of myself. You're watching on phone, okay, makes sense then. If anybody can see the stream rewind thing on their computer, let me know. I want to know if it's only me that has it. Can you gonna keep uploading to the VOD channel? Yeah, I just need some time to prepare all the streams, because you can export them from Twitch to YouTube, but it exports them, like I export them all in masse. It completely changed the order, and it doesn't tell you when it was broadcasted, and it doesn't have the thumbnail. So I just have 2 big folders, one with screenshots of each stream and the day it was made, and another folder that's all the thumbnails I downloaded off of Twitch. So I just go to like manually go through each stream, enter the dates, change the thumbnail. I have like hundreds and hundreds of them, so it takes work. That's why I've been like slowly updating them. let's try now. Yeah, the top of the head being more visible. This skater being harder to see. Maybe a bit too much. Overdid it. Okay, I think I need to sharpen it a bit more. Blur it a little less. Let's do 2.5. And then, yeah, we just get a generally much sharper image. But I still want to do like, I guess like rougher grain, so it still feels like it's been taken from a distance. Because the thing is, you see it, you'll see the detail here. The bigger the grain you add, the more it blurs things. So if I add a ton or a huge grain, blurs things a lot. If I add really small grain, it actually sharpens things a bit. Or it gives the impression of sharpening. What I gotta add is just enough that I'm looking at this edge, this like hard edge, that I start losing a bit of detail on it. And then I can make it like stronger. And the roughness basically changes. Well, that's the roughness. But changing the roughness doesn't make it feel more or less blurry. Oh, where are you going, Bean? Switching places? Gonna increase the texture because it just gives a nice, well, texture to the scales. You know what? I'm gonna try something because the thing that bothers me the most, I think, is the face of this alligator right behind our bewigged face. And I don't know what is it, but I'm gonna try to make it feel like it's underwater, and maybe that'll help. We'll see. Let's give it a try. I can make a copy of this. Actually, let me make a copy, then delete this and that. There we go. All right. Make it into a smart object. Then add that. Okay. And we have a copy of this. And I'm going to turn it into a high pass layer, which will hopefully make it feel more underwater. Doesn't do it that much. Why might that be? Too much contrast. Wait. There's another copy. That's why it didn't work. I'm silly. Okay. I was like, why is that doing nothing? It's just a copy of the same layer behind it. Oops. Okay, now I can actually see what this does. That way, all this to do to basically say that now the ripples on the water go over the alligator's head and hopefully makes it feel a little like it's under the water, but you came up with your own cryptid axolotl with an axe embedded. I mean, if it's in Mexico, it won't work with Spanish. You gotta make it think. Like, in Spanish, it's ajolote, which and axe is hacha. So it's ajo hacha. But you could do the ajo in ajolote. Ajo means garlic. So you could do a garlic themed axolotl. I'm trying to strike this balance of the head being underwater but still somewhat visible. And I'm like half mind to like entirely remove it. Just doing this. I don't know. But if there's a last ditch thing I could try, which is alligator. Looking for alligators that are like right under the water. Like this, where it's like only the eyes at most are poking out, or you can barely see them right under. Which I know they do. Usually the eyes and nose will be over, but I bet I can find a picture. It's like partially or mostly underwater. That might be exactly what we need. That said, we'd need to find the perfect angle for it, which might be harder. Maybe this if we just like scooch it a little bit, but it might work. I don't know. I don't know about this one, but you might as well try. You know what? Maybe it does actually work. Maybe I should trust myself more. Okay, let's see. Give me this selection, please. We'll see. So we have yet to try it. The actual area. So let's see. Let's see if this is anything. Obviously this image we're using really dark. So we need to change the levels quite a lot. And for some reason the eyes, oh, someone brightened the eyes. Yeah, we're seeing the, whoever uploaded this picture did some edits and brightened the eyes of the alligator. And now we're seeing it because we're just like crunching their levels. Whoops. You know the issue with streaming so long? I get really hungry. Usually when right after I finish streaming, I suddenly feel a terrible hunger. Right now I just realized, oh, I'm quite hungry. Big issue is that it's not a lot to eat at home. A terrible dilemma. What to do, what to do. Oh, I should flip this because the lighting is wrong. Oops. Oh shit. Let me get, what's this? Okay, the nose is here. That's approximately right. How do I know I'm not a crocodile? I don't know. Have you ever seen under here? That's what the rug is for. Vinny's been trying to teach you. Oh, makes so much sense. Finally. I've learned from the bean. Okay. I think that works a lot better than the head we had. Since it's mostly submerged, it's just like not as bulky of a thing to put right behind, you know? Okay, much happier with that. Now we can try everything with our filters and compare what we had before. Yeah, this was like sort of nothing. Now you can actually see the eyes without them like breaking your first impression. Like at most you get like there's some sort of shadow behind the head, but it's not a huge deal. I think we got it, folks. I think we managed. Let me know if you found anything like weird or this still doesn't make sense, but it was a fairly tough one. I thought this would be the easier one of the edits to make for the crocodiles, but I actually think the other one might be easier than this, or the other ones plural, because I'm probably gonna do a few different like frames of like a video or like just like pictures taken in quick succession. If you missed it, the other trick the alligators have is a sort of humanoid pattern on their bellies, especially when they're like younger, right? The older ones have the big face on the nose. The younger ones use this tactic where they will stay under ships with people, and when people are looking down, they'll start flailing, making a lot of noise and showing this pattern on their belly, which will make it feel like a drowning person, which will alert people, and then somebody will try to rescue the drowning person, and obviously it'll be a bunch of crocodiles, alligators, waiting for a meal. So the younger ones act as like bait, essentially, to drag people in. And so yeah, we'll do something like this. This one is not mine. This one is by now. And yeah, it's basically like painting using the white pattern on the belly of a crocodile, alligator, sorry, to sort of draw the arms, neck, sort of a distorted face, like a distorted screaming face, and then just put that like seen from above, kind of like you're on the ship looking down, and a bunch of splashes, so it looks like it's flailing in a couple different frames. One where there's like a lot of movement, a lot of splashes, so you can't quite see, it looks like a person drowning. And in the second frame, you can see it much clearer, and you can notice it is an alligator. So that, you know, having them side by side might be more frames, but I think like 2 should be enough. Yeah, having them side by side will show you like, oh, this is a trick, and this is the actual animal, kind of like we did with the lighthouse mimic, where the first frame you see the trick, the second frame you see the result. I've seen full body photos of Val. They were photoshopped? I would never do that. So yeah, that's the goal for the next stream where we work on this, which I don't know, maybe sometime this week, like after another edits, we'll try to do the alligator one. Otherwise, hopefully next week, because I would like to have this done before I leave for the US, because I'm going to be gone for a while, and this would be a really nice one to post like during spooky month. So I'm going to make the goal of finishing it. But I'm really happy with this. It's so fun to actually work with a 3D model that you know, gives you a lot. Oh, goodbye, Bean. Gives you a lot of tools, a lot of options, right? So we could just have like any pose of alligator, and we knew we could make this. And for the next one I make, you know, at least for like the proportions of the back of the mouth and stuff, so we get like the correct snout proportions, we were going to be able to use this. I don't know if we will need to, and this is lit from above, so I'll probably use the the Blender one, like this. Yeah, if we need to, we will still be able to use this, but it has served a purpose, which is like having the snout and the face, which is the most important bit. Look at this beautiful 3D model. Isn't now amazing? Please follow now. Now. Here's their, oh, come on, there we go. Here's their blue sky. There. Go follow now. They're also on other social media. You got links on the top of the blue sky as well. But they're an incredible creature designer. As you can see, they came up with this. They came up with a nose thing. I came up with the belly thing. We said, like, why not do both? Why choose? We can do two things at once. So yeah, I'm really happy with this one though. I think the vibe is correct. That's the most important thing. And tomorrow we're going to be working on the Evolved Crab series. As you guys know, I've been making these images for a movie called In Waves, which is like a surreal comedy about turning into a crab. And one of the bits in the movie is like a fake documentary where we're gonna have like historical images of this like fake disease they made for the movie called Mancini's disease. And I've been doing images for that. So like one implying that the evolution of man finishes with crab. Then we got sort of a medical diagram from a sort of textbook where we have the human with some crab organs and a big claw, and got a picture of a person affected by Mancini's disease in the hospital. They got a crab face, they got little antenna eyes, and a bunch of crab limbs just flailing about as some nurses try to calm him down. Great corpse. Thank you so much for the follow. Tomorrow we'll do the fourth image in this, which is going to sort of be a progression image, like two or three different shots of the same arm as the arm slowly transforms into a claw, into a crab claw. So we'll have like starting with arm, ending with a simple claw, and the middle one or middle ones. I don't know how many steps we'll do. It depends on the pictures we find, obviously. The middle ones will be like sort of the intermediate steps between hand and claw. So it's gonna be where the body horror lies. So that's tomorrow. I think it's the one out of these four I'm the most excited for, next to this one. So yeah, tomorrow we finish. That's the fourth out of four. So that's the final one we do for this commission. We might do more for the movie after it gets funded. It's currently funded on Kickstarter. Check out my social media if you want to see the link to that. And yeah, on Friday we'll be doing Ghost Spiders, which is a little idea for an edit, speculative biology sort of thing I've had for a few weeks that I want to test out. It's very spooky month, so we'll see how far along we get with that one, because there may be several images. It's probably going to be several images. And on Friday we got Greebles, which if you've been listening to me for a while, you've probably heard me talk about Greebles. Greebles in psychology are, hold on, let me find your images. They're like little nonsensical creatures that were created to test people's face recognition without faces. So first they teach you about Greebles. These are Greebles. They're usually purple like this. They teach you about their two genders, which are Plock and Glip. Hold on, this cut. Plock and Glip, and the 5 families, which are Samar, Osmit, Gali, Radok, and Tassio. And there's more lore about the Greebles, but the idea is that they teach you what a Greeble is and their variations, and then they have you recognize it, and they see that, like, they have you like classify a bunch of Greebles, and they see in your brain like which areas of the brain are lighting up, and it's the same areas that recognize faces. So it's very interesting, like as a psychological experiment, but they're also just so silly. It's just a bunch of nonsensical words, and it's like a little creature to me. It's like a little goblin thing. So we will turn them into a real flesh being. It's still gonna be purple and have the same parts, but we gotta make like one or a few, and we'll use this to teach people about greebles, because I think more people should know about greebles. Horror sculptor for special effects film industry. Hell yeah. Dream job. That sounds so cool. You got any socials, Grey Corpse? I'd love to see what you do. Yeah. Saturday night is gonna be greebling time. It's gonna be a fun one, more of a silly one, but I'm gonna enjoy it. Like undersea colony of greebles. I think they're gonna be made by scientists. I'm gonna have like little a person holding one, I think. Maybe as a black and white photo. I'm not sure. We'll see. Because the creation of greebles is fairly modern, right? They're made in 3D. As like 3D. So yeah, it wouldn't be a black and white photo. But it would. I think like a slightly old photo from 2000s or something of the scientists who created greebles with like a bunch of greebles. We'd be inventing more greeble genders. On the forefront of greeble research. But yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, I think. And that's greebles. Yeah, that's the rest of the schedule for the week. Next week I'm out Monday through Wednesday. So if we do streams next week, it's gonna be like Thursday, Friday probably, or Friday, Saturday, or something like that. But I'm also getting ready for a big trip. I'm sending a bunch of stuff for the Patreon. It's gonna be really busy. So I don't know if I'll be able to stream next week. I hope so. At least I can finish our boys the alligators, because I want to do the other images for them. Hopefully we can do that next week, or sometime this week if we got some extra time after another edit. But yeah, that is going to be it for tonight, folks. I hope you enjoyed this stream. It's getting quite late. I'm getting quite hungry, so I should go eat something and sleep. Y'all, thank you so much for being here. Oh, thank you for the link, Gray. We'll check it out right now. Y'all, thank you so much. I will see you tomorrow. So until then, have a great time zone and take care.